BackgammonGalaxy.com.
What's up, everybody? This is Marc Olsen from BackgammonGalaxy.com. So this is the main event of the BGOWC. 5,000 tournament coins / euro guaranteed. But we actually ended up having a huge prize pool. So we're 92 players. That's awesome. That's 14 players more than in the original tournament last Sunday that we had to postpone. So what a huge prize pool. This is the biggest prize pool we've ever had by far. 8,280 euro in the prize pool. Amazing. That's going to be prizes for the top. Wow, the top 32 is. No, wait. Actually, wait, what is it? Oh, TC here. The top 16. Top 16 will get prizes. 1,656 for the winner. I'm playing against Jalil. I just played against Jalil in a speed tournament an hour ago, so that's funny. Oh wow, we have 131 viewers already on YouTube. That's amazing. Smash the like button, guys. That's so cool. Yeah. So I mean, this is the postponed tournament. All you guys who watched last week saw how stressful that was when it's. Our server was simply just too small, and we kept getting more and more users, and the whole week had been pretty bad. And I'm just saying, good match for my opponent here. And we ended up having to postpone the tournament in the first round since the server was just completely crashed from overload. And then we spent the entire week working really hard. Oh, is this? I'm not sure. I think maybe I should just try to get the hell out of there. Yeah, so we worked hard all week, and we ramped up the servers, so now the software is running so darn smooth, and it's such a pleasure to play on. Just like instant reactions, instant, responsive. So that's so nice. Oh, is that a double hit? I don't want to get hit in this position, but I'm leaving so many fly shots anyway. 11. How many shots is this? 2s and 4s, so it's 2, 6, 3, 5, 3, 6. That's 6 shots. Shots. I'm gonna double hit 11 shots and double 2, 12 shots. So it's a little bit more shots, but at least I'm not gonna get blitzed immediately. Yeah, okay, so I'm streaming here from my side of this tournament. We are, as I said, let me see, 92 players. We have the brackets here. We've got Mochi in the tournament here. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I need to. Oh, wait. I need to refresh. It was not set up properly. There we go. Yes, we have. Didn't I see Mochi? Oh, now I can't find him. Anyway, and there's all the buys. CC is in the tournament. Maestro is in the tournament, Tony Barnaba. CC playing Oliver O'Squire. That's a cool match. Oh, he hit me with an ace, so I need to enter. Okay, lost a little time on the time bank there. Okay, this is a powerful cube, huh? He's got the prime advantage, he's got the blitz advantage, and he's got the race advantage, and I'm without anger. But I do have a lot of play here. He's got 10 checkers in the zone. His numbers are pretty well diversified, like 5-3 for instance. Oh no, that also hits on the ace, hits in the outfield. 4-5 hits in the outfield. And that's well diversified. This is a little bit scary, but I don't know. Is this too weak to give up this cube? I'm thinking pass, but it's a bit weak. This might be a weak pass, but I don't want to lose a gammon in a tournament. I want to grind out as many games as possible. Even if it's like an 80 error to take in such a gammonish position, I don't think it's too bad in my spot. I mean, Jalil is a good player. It's not that, but of course I should have an advantage if I can grind him out. I think I should duplicate 6s here, even though I'm increasing blots. But this one doesn't do any duplication, so I'm gonna duplicate 6s. And I think I survived here one way or the other. Yeah, okay, I need to do something nice. Well, that's pretty nice. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119 What about the final 2-1? I'm up in the race, so I need to play safe. Okay. So we've got Kenneth Olsen saying could be Mick Larsen versus Marc in the next round. Wow, that would be nice. Mick is a good friend of mine. 3-1, I think. What about coming up and covering? Yes, and look at the blood he has on the ace point. So 179 views, that's amazing. Or concurrent viewers, that's cool, guys. Paul Martin asked, what does duplication mean in backgammon? Duplication is when you deliberately... Oh wait, let me just see how to move this one. Okay, play like this. The duplication is when you deliberately duplicate your opponent's good numbers, so that if he rolls the number, let's say in this case we duplicated the sixes, if he rolls, he has to roll a 6 to do something well. If he rolls any other number, he isn't. Oh, this is trouble. I think this is a drop, because I've got one man back, I'm on the roof, and I'm down in the race. So I really need a good prime here to take, and I don't. Brian Vihold asks, how did you fix the problem? Well, we had to redeploy an entirely new server with more capacity. So that's what we did. And then we did something cool. We made a new feature. It was actually suggested by one of the viewers last time, that we disable the create new matches in the open lobby. Because that was one of the problems last week, that we had so many matches running in the open lobby. So now we just shut down that. It actually, if you want to see how it looks, let me just go to the lobby here. You can see here that the create game is off, and then we have a little message: to ensure concurrent matches are running well, we have temporarily suspended new matches. So that's pretty cool. That makes sure that the tournament is not going to get interrupted. I mean, it wouldn't be, to be honest, because we have a lot of server capacity now. We can probably take another 50,000 new users or so. But just to be sure that nothing happened today, because it was pretty stressful last Sunday, we just played it completely safe. Okay, this is a Blitz versus Prime. And he has a strong Blitz here, but to be honest, I think it's a take. All I have to do is survive this Blitz, and then I become a favorite. And I'm down 2-0 to 7. So I'm gonna take this cube. Feels like a take to me. So Sandy Raphael says, haha, that was my suggestion. I'm sure others thought of it too. Well, there was, I don't remember who it was, but somebody suggested it last week with that disable new matches feature. Okay, I need to enter here. Come on. Yes, that's a nice entry. And especially if I dodge here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Dodgy, dodgy. Oh, actually, that was not so dodgy. He is loose. But can I recube? I'm down in the match, so I need to be extremely aggressive. But I guess that's difficult to really lose your market here. What if I hit with a deuce? How much will I lose my market with? It's a little bit too volatile. Yeah, I'm got too many fan numbers. Okay, that's problematic. Let's see how he plays the 3-2. If he hits and comes up, or if he just covers. I think maybe he should just hit and come up, actually. I don't know. Okay, so he covers. Come on, give me a 4. Oh, wow, that's so nice. That is so nice. So here, we were just talking about duplication. So here's a classic example of it. My opponent needs a deuce to hit here and a deuce to hit here. So I'm not going to move these two checkers. I'm going to play this one, so that I'm duplicating his good number. Then it's just one good number rather than two good numbers that are that works well for him. Okay, now I really need to hit that 4. Come on. What can he get here? 6-5. Okay, I get another shot at the 4. Come on, give me that 4. It would be more fun if I won the first round, I think, for this stream. But I am going to cover the tournament. Come on with that 4. Now I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. I'm just going to put on auto roll here. There's no need to click every time. Okay, so at least I can play this little GIF This is problematic position here. Yeah. Okay, so we're more than 200 viewers now. If you have any questions, I'm gonna be chilling out for the next 20 seconds or so because I'm on the bar. Paul Martin says, thanks for explaining. You're welcome. That's what we're here for. Share the backgammon knowledge. Okay, it's not looking good. Maybe I should just have a quick look at the tournament here. Who's your player? That's John O'Hagan. So we've got John O'Hagan in the tournament. Wilco, that's Sebastian Wilkinson. Who else do we have? Gastafari, Gas Owen, Elias Kritikos, Benjamin Lund. Yeah. Oh, 5-4. This looks like a gammon. This looks like something that's completely impossible to save. Oh, doesn't matter how I play it. I'm gonna lose a G, unfortunately. Yes. Very sad. Bummer. Okay, now it's comeback time. So I've got 9%, 7 away, 1 away Crawford. That's not a lot. Okay, at this score, since the post-Crawford game is gonna be played for double the stakes, because I'm always gonna recube immediately, that means that it doesn't really matter whether I'm 6 away or 5 away. So it doesn't matter whether I win a gammon or not in this at this score. So I should just play double match point strategy. I think maybe just running. Mrs. Bubble says, okay, focus. Yes, I'm trying. Oh, double sixes. That's not good. This is not good. This is not good. 3-1. Okay, he's gonna make the 4-point here. Yes. And I'm gonna just, oh, should I step up to gain a little bit of outfield control? Yeah. Nah, probably not. I think I'm so far behind that I need to go for the contact value. I'm gonna hang back. Oh. That's nasty. That's really nasty. Okay, double 3. This looks like a losing position. Double 5, okay, catching up in the race. I don't mind that. Double 3, okay. Now it's gonna be difficult. I wonder if he should blitz here and hit. No, he shouldn't. He should not. He should just play the prime here, the beautiful 5 prime. I'm in big oh wait, am I stepping up here? I think maybe, because then he can't use the 8-point to build, but I am getting blitzed a little bit more often here because I'm in the range. I'm in the range of 5 attackers. But here he can build the 3-point with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 5, 1. So that's not an extra 8 numbers. I think that swings the scale here. So let me just creep up, put a little pressure on that 8-point. Now I'm gonna get a fly shot. If he hits though, I think he is gonna hit, isn't he? Or is he just gonna play it? Maybe he shouldn't hit actually. He's gonna be up 18 pips. Yeah, he doesn't hit. Maybe he's right. Could be right. Maybe this deuce is slightly better for the race. So let me play that one. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's not that bad actually. I was just thinking that he's just gonna point shift, and I will get the fly shot, right? I'm gonna get 6-2 and 5-3. I mean, okay, not bad. I'm getting 2 fly shots here if he finds the right play, of course. I think he should switch from 6 to 2 and then with all 3 checkers, of course, and then play 8 to 4. That's the only move that only leaves 4. Oh, wow, he gave me a direct shot. That can't be right. And of course I miss it, but I get another chance. Look at this, 5-3. Oh, come on, I get a chance. Come on with that deuce. Yeah, tack. Yeah, tack. That's amazing. I survive. I survived. That is just amazing. 5-3, double 3, 1, 2, 3, and I think just this one. I think that's the right play. This is funny. Okay, so I'm just gonna distribute my builders here. Okay, now it would be nice to just close him out. That was kind of lucky that I got that shot. That would be a nice comeback. Oh, 6-4 is not so good. But I'm just gonna take. I could also. I think I should just take off checkers here. Be aggressive in the bear off. Uh-oh. Never ends. Please dodge. Oh, nice. 6-5. 6 and 5. Yeah, the server is a little bit slow. But I think, why would it be that? Why would that be the case? We have all the lobby matches. It's turned off, so no new matches. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's just like slightly coming in a little bit. Let's hope it's just let this and it goes away. Cool gifts. Let's hope that I can make the comeback. So now I'm gonna, of course, I'm just gonna double immediately in the next game. And I can't make it here, right? He's too far behind, I think. It's a little bit scary though. Okay, forced move. Two, 1. 2-1. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I forgot to double. I forgot to double. That was stupid. That was stupid. I'm just riding with Hossein because we do have this. Now I'm forgetting to double again. No, it's not. This lag is not because of observers, as Shannon. I think maybe it could be the create matches function, because that's the only thing I'm thinking about. That's the only new thing. Maybe that's doing something. So now Hossein is going to turn on matches again in the lobby. Okay, and maybe it's hopefully it's going to be over really soon. And this is survivable. It's nothing like last Sunday. Is that the right play? I mean, I don't think I should be splitting here when he has so many attackers. But I don't really care about losing a gammon. This one is a bit tricky. I mean, he has the advanced anchor, so that incentivizes me to make that advanced anchor as well. That's the 5-3 here, or 3 here. I'm gonna go with the split, even though it's a little bit dangerous. Just because I don't want to get stuck on the 24 point and trapped behind the prime. Okay, 6-4, that's a runner, leaving a 7 shot. Ah, that's not good. That's not good. That's definitely not good. 4-3. Ah, that's not good. And then he's got freedom with the back checkers. 5. Should I come out here for contact? I think so, actually. I think so. Right? I mean, do I want to stay back? No, I think I need to come out for contact in the outfield because he's got so many spare checkers stacked up here on the... Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Okay, I'm gonna anchor up on the horrible deuce point. Ah, not good. Okay, what am I doing here? I can slot and play something like... I'm not gonna get a shot now anyway, so I'm just gonna play like this. Play pure. 6-2. Somebody asks, why not run out? Well, I think I was down in the race all along. Oh, I get a shot. That would have been so much fun. Oh, okay. 6-1. Yeah, this is not looking good. It's not looking good. Double 3. Oh, problematic. I beat Jalil earlier in that speed tournament, so now he's getting his revenge. I would have preferred, I think, to win in this one. But yeah. Why is this so difficult for him to play? Yeah, I don't think it was difficult. 3-1. Okay, I got a prime. 294 viewers. That's cool, guys. Remember to smash the like buttons. The like button. Yeah, and subscribe as well, of course, if you appreciate what we're doing on the Backgammon Galaxy. Oh yeah, my Instagram, Marc Olsen 10 on Instagram, if you're not already following. I'm trying to post all kinds of stuff, not just Backgammon related. And of course, Backgammon Galaxy's Instagram as well. So, oh, that's a mistake. Why would he make that play? That's not a good play. He just lost flexibility and increased the likelihood of leaving a shot. What about a 6-5 here? Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, that was a big mistake from Jalil. He should have cleared from the rear with that roll. So, but unfortunately I couldn't punish him. And now I'm just in a horrible, horrible position. Okay, Valier says, I'm not experiencing any lag whatsoever. Mick Larsen lost 7-0 playing a PR of 0.9. Oh, that sucks. Let's see if I can beat that. But at least I'm not going to lose 7-0. Wow, look at this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come saw. No. Oh, that would have been fun. That would have been a lot of fun. Ew. Okay, get another chance. Come saw. Yes! Doof. And I think I need to come out with both of them. Now I kind of... That was sick. Double 6. That was game over. That's it. Okay, I'm still gonna follow the tournament. Maybe it's even better for you guys, because then I can focus on commenting rather than also playing. For sure my commentary quality goes up when I'm commentating other players' matches. Okay, Laurent asks, what is PR? Is it precision rate? Yeah, it's actually performance rate, but it's an error rate. Extreme Gammon just calls it performance rating, but it's essentially just an error rate. So it's your total equity loss through poor decisions divided by your number of decisions. So the lower the better. If you play 0, then you have exactly the same as Extreme Gammon. So Rory Pascal says, I won a double match point. Congratulations, Rory. So he's through to the second round. Let's see the PRs here. Oh, that's not good. 4.38, that's ugly. What did I do? Okay, now I'm curious. Now I gotta go see what I did wrong before we move on to the next match. 4-1. Okay, the double hit here was not the right idea. Just play it. Minimize shots. Okay, fair enough. I kind of knew. Oh, this one was tricky. This was very tricky. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's. Had I known it was 98, I would have taken. But it's. I really don't like to take gammonish cubes in a tournament, especially at 0-0, because I feel like I have an edge over most players. So I want to keep volatility down. Yeah, not too much to say about that one. It was pretty tricky though. I kind of had a feeling it might have been a take. What did I do here? So I did this, of course, and then I did this and that. And apparently that's not the right idea. But apparently it's better to leave the shot, because you got the better inner board and he's got the blood. This one was. I should have been able to find this move. Maybe I can give it as an excuse that I'm streaming or something, because I see it now. That is of course a better move. You got the better inner board, and he has to break the anchor to hit, and you got all these other attackers ready if he does do so. So yeah, and that was a drop, I presume. Yes. Okay, let's go to game number 3. Panashot says go to CC. Oh yes, that's a good one. Let's go see CC after that. Let me just quickly browse through my blunders here, so you guys can see the Galaxy analysis window as well. If you're not already using it, it's the best tool in the world, basically, to improve your backgammon game. Okay, this was actually a no double. Okay, strong bluff double, I would say. I mean, I would probably never pass it, but it was like always a little bit scary to get doubled in such a volatile position. But if you have read the chapter Blitz versus Prime in Cube Like a Boss, like I have, or I mean I wrote it, but I also read it several times, you would know this reference position more or less. It's very similar to the positions that we're looking at in Cube Like a Boss in the chapter with Blitz versus Prime. So I felt comfortable with the take here. Then I missed a cube from the bar. Okay. And it was pretty big actually. So that's where my PR comes from. Okay, so I felt like I had too many fanning numbers here, but I can't. I mean, a deuce, it's pretty good. Then you got 4 checkers behind your prime, and I got 4-3, and I got 4-2. So that's already 15 numbers out of 36 that hits, and then I've got numbers like double 4 is still super good. So that's 16 numbers we can count as good numbers, and even 4-5 come out here. It might be a market loss as well. So yeah. Almost half my rolls, or half my rolls are pretty good. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't find this cube. Look at the gammon racer. Even though I'm an underdog, I'm a favorite in the gammon race. So very volatile position, highly volatile. And I miss another one. What was that? Wow! Look at this one. Even this one was a cube. Okay, so I'm just a bit rusty in the match cube. So that's cool. Yeah, down 2-0, 7 away, 5 away. There's no such thing as a neutral score, as Dirk Schiemann said in the UBC broadcast, when it comes to recubes. And of course, down 2-0 to 7, you have to be extremely aggressive. But I didn't really feel like I was good enough here, and it's actually a blunder. 102 millipoints, even though I am a 40. Okay, I have 47% winning chance. That's actually more than I thought. Maybe it's because I'm gonna get multiple chances of hitting this blot, and he could even crunch. Like he could roll a double 4, and then it's game over. Now it seems so obvious to me. Double 4, double 3. Why didn't I double? Yeah, he has the crunching numbers. 6-5. He needs to come out with both, of course, so he maximizes freedom and avoid the crunch. He chooses this play. Wow, there's a serious risk of crunching with this play. Like look at if he rolls. Not just double 5, but double 5, double 4, double 3. Yeah, so what a horrible play that was. But I couldn't really do anything about it. Okay, it's loading. It is a little bit slow. Okay, no need to keep you guys waiting. It'll probably load in a moment. I'm not gonna waste dead air here on the site. So let's go to the tournament lobby, and see the brackets, and let's find a cool match. Let's find a cool. Okay, so we've got a lot of winners already. Elias beat Michael Vallier. Let's see. Bob Wachtel won in the first round and playing against either Comeback or Busato. Wilkinson is in the second round. Nylander versus Hans Gusen. John O'Hagan is already in the third round. Cool. Behu versus Mochi. You know what, guys? I'm gonna watch the. Let's follow the match from Mochi, and maybe later on we can follow the match from Stanyk. Okay, so this is a little bit annoying. I thought we were above these. This is not the server overload. This is something else. What's happening? It's a little bit annoying, this thing. Yeah, okay, so let's go back while it. Oh, there it is. There it loaded. So I don't know why that's happening, because I just monitored the servers and the servers are running fine. So this is something new. Okay. Anyway, the matches are well on its way, and this is this is looking good for Mochi. This is looking really good for Mochi. Stanyk lost, according to Akiva Elephant. Okay, so we're not gonna follow Stanyk. So maybe Mochi is looking good for the gammon here. Wow, look at this double deuces. That is a great shot, because that saves a lot of gammon. Ooh, but not too scary here for Mochi. He enters. He probably prefers a fan, to be honest. So it's actually a horrible roll for Mochi. And yeah, that's the crunch. Wow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I see it. I got chat messages coming in. I'm confusing the two players. Mochi is playing as white. I don't know why I had him as bottom player. Mochi is the white player, top player. Thank you very much, Michael. And some other guys. That's cool. Yeah, I know you guys are getting a little bit of loading, but it was running so good all the time. But I hope that the server will not crash. So just have a little bit of patience, Dishon. I think it's coming. Okay, so Mochi is crunching now, but at least for Mochi's sake, it looks good after his double deuces. That saves him a lot of gammon. Yeah, Mochi would be quite unlucky. I mean, he could lose a gammon here from the 22-point angle, but it's so much better to be here on the 22 than on the ace point. And look at B, he's actually considering the trap play now. Aha, he's making the trap play. He decides to stay back with his outfield checker in order to be able to blitz better in case that Mochi runs with a 6. And I think he's absolutely right. And he should probably do it here as well. And I think he should, I think he should have let go of the 7-point so he could squeeze him off the angle with 4s and 6s. Now he's, again, the 5-4, 5-1. I think I would have played it like this, the squeeze play. Because look at this, Mochi could win the race here. He could actually win the race. And now I think he needs to, even though he would like to keep the 5' a little bit longer, maybe he should just clear the 8-point. It's better for the race. Yeah. Double 5, that doesn't leave a shot. Mochi has time problems. 5-1. Clear from the rear. Okay, but Mochi is going to save the gammon here, and we're going to see an exciting double match point. That's cool. Probably got a lot of Mochi fans in the stream. Miss Bubble says Mochi's low on time as always. No, wait, she says low on me as always. What does that mean? I don't know. Somebody asked about something with regards to market losers before. What is a market loser? And a market loser is a sequence of rolls that gets you from, or takes you out of the doubling window. So it becomes, you don't have a market anymore, meaning that your opponent cannot take the cube anymore. It's now a pass. And usually that's a little bit unfortunate. You want to double while he still has a take, and then you want to get lucky. If you don't double while you have a proper cube and he has a take, so it's within the market, then that's what we want to do. If you wait to double too long and then you lose your market, that's when it's a pass. And look at this double 6 from Mochi. Now it's looking good all of a sudden. Double 5 for BGOWC, so he's in the race, but Mochi is in a great spot. This is a take, yes. All he needs is 31%, and he definitely has it. Mochi's gonna build here, I think. Yes. And BGOWC's gonna run. I think that's the right play. Wow, look at this double 4. That's gonna be a hit. That is definitely a hit. The question is, what about the last 2 4s? I think Mochi is just gonna play both of them down here. I think that's the right idea. Yeah, exactly. He hits and brings them down. Alex Wilson says, why is Mochi only 2791 in Galaxy rating? You know what, Alex? It takes a lot of time to get your Galaxy rating up. I'm only at 2600 something because I haven't really played much for the last 6 months. So that's why he simply hasn't played enough. Yeah, we just have an annoying user in the chat, so I'm just gonna delete that guy. He was spamming. Okay, Mochi's looking good here. Oh, oops. Sammy Wool asks if there is a setting on Galaxy where you can change the direction of the board. Not at the moment, but maybe in Galaxy version 2.0, which we just started working on. It might be in the new one. But that's gonna take some months before Galaxy version 2.0 is gonna come out. Oh. Nice camera angle. Sorry guys, what just happened? My bad. Something flipped over the camera. There we go. Okay, so Mochi is just rolling his prime in here, and he's even up in the race. This is a horrible position for BGOWC, and now perhaps he's even gonna get blitzed here. Yeah, I'm getting messages that the camera was on my crouch. Thank you guys. I have a 30-second delay. Yeah. So it took some time before I saw the messages start coming in. Okay, double 2s for Mochi. How is he gonna play this one, huh? Okay, he leaves his fly shot. Was that necessary? I don't think that was necessary. Couldn't he just switch and not leave a fly shot? Der Lambert says, glad you had pants on. Yeah. Okay, so 4-6. So now BGOWC can go for... Okay, he aims for the race. He's losing in the race, but at least he has a small chance here. Jim 5Pi asks, will there be an Earth board in Galaxy 2.0? That's a good question, Jim. I'm not going to reveal the answer to that. And yeah, I can't believe I lost in the first round in this amazing tournament with how much was in the prize pool? 8,280 tournament coins in the prize pool. That's amazing. That is the biggest tournament ever on Galaxy by far. So, oh, there we are. Alex Wilson says, what's your plans for after the next board, Neptune and Earth? Well, the Earth is actually it's only been sold as pre-sales. It's gonna probably be shipped from Istanbul maybe next week or 2 weeks or something like this. It's almost done. So I don't know. I mean, I think the Earth board is probably going to be here to stay because we did the Neptune in a limited edition, and then the Earth board is not a limited edition, so we can produce more of them. So yeah, I don't know. We're working on a more economical board as well for the less expensive and luxury market or segment of the market. That's probably going to be out in a couple of months. Okay, so Mochi wins, plays an error rate of 3.81, which is pretty good, but below Mochi standards. But I think this is very, very early in the morning or late in the night in Japan, whichever way you want to see it. I think maybe it's like 4:30 a.m. right now. So I think Mochi did pretty good. Let's go back to the tournament page. And I think actually the server is fast again. I think it was probably the new feature with the create game disablement of that button. Maybe it did something that we're not used to, because I think after we just turned the matches back on and now everything is running smooth again. So I think that was it. But I don't know. But at least I'm happy that everything is back. Yeah, this is the prize pool. Let's go to the brackets and see if we can find a cool match. So, okay, we've got Elias Kritikos versus Max Urban from South Africa. That's a pretty cool match. So they're literally sitting on each side of the planet. We've got Elias in Norway, we've got Max in South Africa. And oh, this match hasn't even started yet. It's just about to start. Okay, that's cool. So we have 1 minute delay before each new match begins, because it's a dynamic format, which means that both players are, or match is just going to start immediately when both players are ready. So the first player is waiting for the second player to be ready, and then we have a 1 minute delay for the match to begin. So we get to follow this match from scratch. That's pretty cool. Sammy Wool says, how come Galaxy and XG have different levels of play for PRs? For example, on Galaxy 8 is experienced, but on XG it's advanced. Well, we set our own ranges and our own levels, and Extreme Gammon set their levels back in 2009 or 10 or something like this when they first came out. So I think the level of play has changed a bit. So we just set it to whatever we thought was, and we have this galactic level and what is it called? Supernat? No, what is it called? I don't even remember what it's called. Yeah, galactic level and world class, grandmaster level. Oh, we have some levels that are not in XG. Mr. and Mrs. W asked, can you make a board for the beach / park, etc., sandproof and waterproof? Aha, that's a good idea. Maybe that probably has to be a small travel-sized board. Okay. And Kevin says, yeah, make a more affordable board, please. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And Nima says, Mark, have you analyzed how many doubles the random number generator on Backgammon Galaxy produces? Many players who I play with say that it's too many doubles with rolls compared to real life. Oh, where to begin? Why don't they just run the statistics? We have all matches available for free to download. Just download all your matches, upload them into XG, put them in a player profile, and you can see exactly how many doubles you've got. And of course we can run this statistics in the database as well, and every time we do, the numbers act as completely as they should, like random numbers would. So it's not true that there are more doubles on Backgammon Galaxy than in real life. It's exactly the same. Michael Kerr says, okay, good, thank you, Michael. It's on Galaxy, it's called Galactic level, Superhuman level, Grandmaster level. You're right, I think that's even the right order. Okay, let's try to focus on the game a little bit here. So we've got we've got Nick G in the chat. So he's cheering for Max, who's representing the South African Backgammon Association. Yeah, and Max is one of their finest players, if not the finest actually. He won the tournament last year. Oh, oh, oh! This is gonna be difficult to eat. Thank you, baby. Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm so lucky. My wife brings me food. We didn't have dinner yet, so she was on baby duty. Put the baby to sleep, and it took a little bit longer today for some reason, so we didn't get to have dinner before this tournament. So I'm gonna mute my microphone every time I chew, but let's see. 4-3 here. Okay, Max Urban, he shouldn't break contact, that's for sure. He should just stay back on the 18 point. Definitely stay back here. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so lucky. Okay. 3-1. So this is just a mutual holding game, right? That's what we call it when both players have an advanced anger. And in a mutual holding game, the race is really important because you don't want to lose ground in the race. So you need to play safe. Kevin asks, why not the match of Rory? He's even in the chat. That would probably not be too good. Michael Carr asked, did the Uber driver ever find you last time? He did. He did find, he found my wife. Yeah. Super Baba says, how about selling a Neptune board mousepad for us poor online backgammon players? I'll take 2. That's a good one, actually. Not a bad idea. Isn't telling Mark to stick to the commentary kind of a troll? Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. I mean, I'm trying to mix it up. Both keep a look at your chat message, and we've got so many viewers, so it's a little bit fun to see all the messages. And it's got a high quality, I would say. Some of you guys probably watching on your smart TV, just putting it up. Yeah, okay. Wow, look at this double sixes. That's a game changer. Elias is going to put himself in a winning spot here. He's going to break contact, yes, and he's going to have an easy cube next time, unless we get a big double from Max. That's not the case. I think, is this going to be a drop for Max Urban? I think so. The race is too demanding. 22 pips. Yeah, it's going to be a drop. It's not too difficult. There's a little bit of contact value, of course, from the anger here. That when Elias tries to bring his checkers home. But it's not that difficult, to be honest, in this position. Because he's got the 12 point as a landing spot for the 13 point checkers. And then it's just 2 pips of contact. So with 22 pips, I would pass as well. Okay. Gustavo Aranya says, I believe I was the only Brazilian in the tournament. And you lost, Gustavo? You lost, or what? What happened? Mark van Dam says, very nice that we can't play. I don't know who he's referring to. If he's referring to his match or in the lobby, or is it because I was playing Van Dam in the next round? I don't know what he means. Okay, so this was a blitz attack from Elias, but Max survives, and now he actually considers whether he should make a hit or he should just anchor up. This is a fun backgammon decision. It comes up all the time. So he chooses to anchor up. I mean, usually you want to have a really good excuse for not hitting, but maybe he had that here actually. Yeah, that was difficult. That was difficult. So, I mean, these hit or not decisions, you always have to think carefully because there's blunder potential. Simon Sharma says, the only banana in the tournament lost as well against Sebastian Wilkinson. Benjamin Davis says, can't create new matches right now during the tournament. Yeah, that's on purpose, Benjamin. It's to avoid any bad load on the server or overload on the server. And Suri, why is the games closed? That's why, because we're having the Backgammon Galaxy Online World Championship main event. So this is a new feature. We are... Oh, this is also, of course, what Marc van Dam was referring to. That new matches were suspended. Yeah, exactly, because we want to take care of the high-stakes tournament that we're running right now. It's a very important tournament. We have 8,800 tournament coins in the prize pool. So that's pretty amazing. Okay, so there we see the cube, and I think Max did well in taking, because Elias still has the back checker to get all the way around. So you need to... Usually you can take when you have a kind of a holding game position and the opponent still has to bring checkers home. The reason this position was stronger from Elias than a mere normal holding game is because he has some blitz value as well, since Max is on the bar. Yeah. Good. Okay, so Elias is now going to make a break for it here. Benjamin Davis says, I thought the new servers all solved all those issues. Well, it has, but we still disabled new open lobby matches just to be sure, to be 100% safe that the tournament the servers are not going to be overloaded during this main event, biggest online tournament ever on Backgammon Galaxy. So that's why we disabled the matches in the open lobby, to just have all the capacity available for the tournament matches. So look at this, now the blitz is materializing. That's why the position was powerful for Elias. It was not just a regular holding game where he's going to win by racing. He had the blitz value as well, and that's what showing now. So Alex Wilson says, what are your thoughts about double elimination format of tournament? Well, the reason we didn't do double elimination is that the Galaxy tournaments are kind of different from all the other tournaments that's running online these days, because the other tournaments, they have a human tournament director. They might span over several weeks, like the other WBIF online World Championship. That's, I think, maybe started this weekend or something. That's going to span over a month or something like this. This is a completely different format. Backgammon Galaxy is meant to be something else. So our tournaments are just single elimination, fast tournaments. Like even this tournament with how many, 92 players, is just going to take some hours, maybe 3 hours or something like this, because it's just a single elimination dynamic format. So I think it's just something else. If we do double eliminations, it can't be in the dynamic format. It has to be where we use the Discord server, for instance, to set up matches, and then they can just use the open lobby for that. And create your own tournament, use your own tournament software. So that's the reason. I think that's why. So Anime Funny asks, Mark, when playing in real life, how do you find playing backgammon from the weird side? In unblind play, both white and black checkers are in the same way for both players. Well, that's true. Here in Backgammon Galaxy, we go in the counterclockwise direction. But in live play, if you go in the counterclockwise direction, your opponent has to go in the clockwise direction. So it always changes. So to be honest, if you have just a little bit of experience, you're going to learn to play completely the same each direction. It doesn't matter at all. It's literally a non-issue. But it's a good question, though. David Hammond asks, Mark, what software or books do you suggest for beginners to backgammon? I'm new to the game and enjoy it immensely. Welcome to the game, David. Well, since you're new, your journey has just begun, but it's going to be never ending. So good luck on your voyage. I'm just going to suggest to you that you're going to play on Backgammon Galaxy, because we have the analysis module of XG, or the analysis of XG in our own analysis module, so you can play against real humans, like at a perfectly rating matchup, play against players of your own strength, and you're gonna get your error rate. You have your Galaxy rating, and it's for free. And then you analyze your blunders afterwards, and that's the best way to improve your game. With regards to books, I would always just, oh wow, look at this. Oh yes, wow, this is double and a pass. You got, wow. I didn't even see the game there. That was a turnaround. And Max Urban is up to 1. Yeah, with regards to books for beginners, I would just say From Basics to Badass all day long. Of course, it's my own book, so I'm slightly biased, but yeah, that's definitely the book I would recommend. Double fours. That's pretty Pretty good roll, but difficult to play. Oh, 5-4. This one is this is triplicated. This is triplicated. So he's kind of coming with a 5, so he can either play this 4 or the hitting 4, which I don't think is right. This 4, this is not good. And he can also hit loose here. I think the worst of them is to break the midpoint. So he did choose the golden point here. I think I like that play because it's just such a big weakness to have 3 checkers on the 24 point. And Mark Van Dam says that he even missed a double. Yeah, it probably looked like that. Benjamin Davis says, Mark, how do you rank the winning percentages for Elias now? Well, there's the winning percentages in the match when you play to 7 points, and if you simply just look at the score, and before this game started, the score was 2-1 to Max. That would be 5 away, 6 away. That would be around, how much is that? 43%. Yeah, it's 7%. Yeah, whatever. I'm using Neil's numbers. So that would be 43% match winning chances to Elias before this game started. Then when the game begins, of course you need to look at the position, and then you need to know or be able to estimate more or less your winning chances in a given position. And that takes experience and studying the game. And for that I could recommend Cube Like a Boss. Has 333 positions where you just train your pattern recognition in all different kinds of position types. And that's how I do it, you know. I just studied the game. I know what a strong and weak position looks like in each of the possible position types that you can encounter. Akiva Elephant says, Mark, why can't I create a game? Again, guys, it's because we have disabled the match creation to have the server running smooth. So 5-1 for Max Urban. This one is funny, right? No, he's just covering and creeping up. Yeah. Benjamin Davis says, sorry, I asked for the last game when there was a big turnaround. Okay. 4-1 to Max here, but Elias has established a back game. So this is the most shallow of all the back games, the 5-4 back game. It's hardly a back game, to be honest, except for the fact that he has established 2 anchors in the opponent's inner board. So the shots in the 5-4 back game, they're going to come early. They're going to come in the bear-in phase. That's when your opponent is trying to bring home his checkers. Look at this poor roll for Max. That's awkward. That is awkward. He's gonna leave a double shot. I think he's probably still a favorite in the position after this roll because Elias needs to hit it first and then contain afterwards, and he's still down in the race even after a hit. How to play it though? I think you keep your midpoint. Yeah, that's the way I would play it as well, because he might get hit here. So if he gets hit, whoa, he dodges. That was a dodge. 6-2. He needs to clear that blot for sure before he even considers cubing. It's not a cube yet. Alex Wilson asked if Hideaki Ueda is playing in the Galaxy tournaments. I'm still excited with his brilliant double tiger play against Mochi. Yes, I actually played against Hideaki yesterday in a money tournament. And just like in the UBC contender tournament, he outplayed me by 0.2 or 0.1 PR point. He played a 1.85, I believe, and I played a 2.01 or something like this. So yeah, he's so strong. He's so strong, that guy. And it was a long match even, I think. I can even show it to you in the lobby. Let's see if I can find it in my lobby here. It doesn't matter. I don't want to have any loading time. Armando, what's up, my friend? Says, can we get the gifs, please? Love the dodge and hit gifs. It's cool, right? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Double 4. That is the worst. What a horror roll. Okay, what about now? This is yeah, exactly. Now the crunch is present. I don't think he can take the cube, actually. he's not fully crunched yet. The thing is, he can still preserve mobility if he can just launch this checker in the outfield, and then eventually he's gonna make a 5-point board. The score here is not too relevant because it's still somewhat early in the match, and it's not too volatile of a position with very few gammons. So this is a great cube from Max Urban. He's putting a lot of pressure here on Elias. I'm not sure here, to be honest. This is, and it even has blunder potential. I am not sure. What do you guys think? Still thinking. This one is difficult. This is so difficult. So Doran thinks that it's a pass. Panashot thinks that it's a take. Kasper van der Tak thinks it's a take. Okay, and Elias Kritikos thinks that it's a take. That was tricky. And it has blunder potential, that's for sure. The Pedro says, started studying backgammon with you just to beat my dad. The old man always won. Well, not anymore. Thanks, Mark. Great story, Pedro. Nice. Okay, Anime would pass it. Daniel Bashofor would pass it. Superdan says, match score take. Well, it's not really a gammonish position. It's a quite gammonless position, actually. So the match score doesn't really matter too much, I would say. Yeah. Okay, so there is timing problem here. Now he has to let go of the anchor, and the anchor he should let go of is the front one, because the rear anchor gets him more contact value. So I think, okay, he comes out with, that's interesting. That's an interesting play. I think I would have stayed back, to be honest, here, because there's still this blot, so it's not as dangerous to be pointed on the 5-point. That's an interesting move. Okay. Might be right, though. It might be a brilliant move from Elias. I've got 2 big juicy burgers waiting for me right there, homemade by my wife, and I can't eat them because we're doing the stream. Maybe at some point I'm gonna be tempted, and then I'm gonna mute the mic and take some bites. Right now I'm just snacking French fries, also homemade. Yeah, amazing, amazing. What a lucky guy I am. So we're more than 300 concurrent viewers now. That's pretty good, guys. And if you haven't already smashed the like button, now is your time. We're gonna tell the YouTube algorithm that what we're doing here is worth the watch, and it's gonna help bring in new upcoming backgammon stars to the game who hasn't already found the game yet. We have so many players finding us via YouTube. We have some videos that has 100,000 of views, and even though we're doing a stream like this today, we've got 300 viewers, and the video is in total is probably gonna have like a couple of thousand. Nothing too big, but it all adds up, and we're getting so many new players to join the world of competition backgammon. You know, learn about error rates and pips and how to play well. Okay, so this is a race. Now I'm gonna take my chance. I'm gonna mute while they play this boring race. I'm gonna take a couple of bites so I don't die from starvation, and you can ask me questions in the chat and I'll try to answer them after. But stay tuned, of course. I'm back in 2 minutes with the sound. I'm trying to conceal the camera. Okay, so we got some. Who was it who wrote show us the burgers? Food porn. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you how it looks. My wife's home cooked burgers and fries. Is this amazing or what? Heavily packed. It even has bacon in it and cheddar cheese. And I trained today and I didn't have dinner, and now it's, what is it? It's like 9 o'clock here in Portugal. So you can imagine, I'm hungry. Okay, Akiva is giving us updates from Mochi's match, and he's down 4-2. Thank you very much, Akiva. I was Christian Monk Christensen. Thomas Dwyer says, come on, we want to see how you munch on that juicy burger. Yeah, it is delicious, guys. Oh wow, double fives, huh? What's that gonna do? 1, 2, he's gonna jump out probably. Oh, he blitzes. Is that the right idea? He does look a little bit thin in terms of ammunition to make a blitz here. Oh, that's duplicated or triplicated. Or even quadruplicated if you count the hitting play here as well. But I think he should probably just make the 5-point here. But look at how many other good plays he has available. But the right play is just to make the 5-point. Yeah, well played, Max. So Squire O'Shake says he had some lagginess and he lost on time. Oh, I'm sad to hear that, Oliver. If that's the case, we're gonna see if we can get you a refund. We did have, it could be cache related. Maybe you should have cleared the cache, Oliver, or something like this. We did have slightly, a little bit here and there in the first round, but it was very minuscule. Like, I haven't really heard it from that it was causing problems for real for any other player. Ian Gardner says, Mark, is your wife good at backgammon too? No, she's not. She knows how to play. She's probably better than an average person who was never introduced to real backgammon strategy. But to call her good would... Nah, she's not good. But she can play. Yeah, she can play. She probably plays an error rate of 25, maybe 30. Maybe below 30, but above 25. Christian Von Christen says, my kids would laugh at you eating burger with knife and fork. They feel strongly that burgers are meant to be eaten by hand. I'm not gonna argue with them because I kind of feel the same. But these are simple. I mean, how would I ever? They're so big, these burgers. It's impossible not to. And it would be a big mess if I had to sit here eat these burgers by hand. Yes, I have 2 burgers, Mr. and Mrs. W. So Elias is looking good here, trapped Max behind a 6 prime with 3 checkers on the 21 point. Yeah, it could be a gammon win here for Elias. Alex Wilson says, Mark, how many years it takes to Frederick to beat you at backgammon? Well, my son Frederick is only 6 months old, so I would probably say that he's probably gonna get his first win in 6 years or something, 5 maybe. I'm not gonna let him win. Of course, it's backgammon, so he has to get lucky and play well enough. Maybe 6 years for his first win, and but he's probably not gonna be very good at age 6. But you know, he could win a double match point probably if we play enough times. Okay, so Bobby Walk just locked a PR of 0.67. Anyone beat that today? I think I haven't heard of anyone playing this low today. We had Mick Larsen, who played in the zeros as well. Tanamba says, so your wife knows how to make double bobbers. Oh, look at this double 3. That's nasty. That's the crunch for Max Urban. That is the crunch. Oh, 5-2, that leaves a shot. We got Ramesh. Oh, there's the hit. Boom. But it's not gonna be too easy for him to hit it from here, to win from here. Now he has to play a containment game. Thomas Dwyer says, where in Portugal are you living? It's a lovely place. I used to live there. Wow, that's great. I actually saw Francisco, my friend from the north of Portugal. Francisco was on the chat here as well. So if you're still watching, Francisco, hola. I live in the south, in Algarve. It's lovely down here. It's amazing. It's really truly amazing. More people should come here and live. It's yeah, especially here during the corona when people can't go out and utilize the big city life anyway. Amazing climate, beautiful. Yeah, now the spring is coming. It was warm today. Justin Knoll says, I teach a 6-year-old. He's probably a 12 PR. Wow, okay. That's cool. And Etienne says that his 5-year-old niece sometimes beats him. Suri says, Mark, can you answer one clue? He wrote 3 times. Well, I didn't see it, so sorry about that. I'm trying to scroll up, but I got so many messages. That's impossible to scroll up and find something. Oh, I see him here actually. Not sure if I'm just missing something. Is there a way to challenge people on Backgammon Galaxy without effective ratings? Not in the current version. You can't play unrated matches in the current version, but it's something we're looking at in the Galaxy 2.0 version to make private matches where you can choose not to have rating. So okay, I'm just gonna mute and take a couple of bites of my burger. Okay, we're back. Sorry for that, guys. It's just otherwise I might simply just die here in my chair from hunger. Mark Emmerich asked, who's Urban? Max Urban is a very strong South African player. Probably the strongest South African player in the world right now. And Elias Kritikos is the Norwegian Grandmaster. That if you were following the UBC coverage, you would have seen Elias, because he was on the show to do commentary. Okay, this was just a normal race situation. Mark Finley asks who beat Mochi. Oh, yeah, Mochi is still playing, and it's really exciting. Okay, you know what? Let's go see if we can really quickly find Mochi's match. Where's the tournament? Here it is. I'm gonna see if I can find Mochi's match for you guys. I have it. Let's just go to the lobby. Go to the lobby and we say Mochi. There's Mochi's match. Let's see. Okay, Mochi is down 4-6 post Crawford. So he already cubed. Yeah, the cube is in play, which means Mochi still has to win 2 games. I mean, he could win a gammon, but this doesn't look like a gammonish position. This looks like a mutual holding game. And here, WC03 has to stay back on the anchor, and he does. Well played. This is just a mutual holding game. This is exactly the type of game that WC03 wants. A mutual holding game with almost no gammons. Okay, so there's a little bit of a blitz. Mochi enters here. Mochi is playing the blue checkers here. 3-5. Oh, how should he play this? I think he needs to make the 3-point here. Yes, he does. Well played, WC. Oh, that's a double hit. He's gonna put 2 checkers on the roof. Mochi is in trouble. Okay, Mochi needs to survive this blitz. 6-4. That's a great shot to making the 4-point. He could also bring his checkers home, but I think you want to make the 4-point here. Yeah, it's just too strong. And oh yeah, Mochi is down to 11 seconds as usual. That's just making the 7-point here. Just make the 7-point. That's not the right idea. I don't like that play. I would make the 7-point because he's gonna leave 5-4 anyway, and it's even duplicated. 4-2. I think that's a pick and pass, because you want him to trap him on the ace point. Yeah, I don't think this is the right idea, because here he could make the anchor on the 20-point, which would give him which would give Mochi much more contact value. I think you need to pick and pass there. Now he might. Oh, 5-4. That's a perfect roll. Then he just comes down. 4-2, and now Mochi is probably gonna make the anchor, even though it's not as good, the golden point here after your opponent has broken cleared the midpoint. He chooses to stay back. That's interesting. He has 7 seconds left on the clock, and Mochi chooses to stay back to maximize contact. It might be right, actually, because in this score he doesn't care about losing a gammon. Mochi survives. Okay, so he's got an ace point game. Mochi has an ace point game. Yeah, Mochi's in time trouble again. He likes to use his full clock. And WC is just gonna play without any blots here. He should not leave anything at all. Okay, he chooses that play. That's interesting. So he chooses to not have a spare checker on the 6-point. That's actually very interesting. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to scroll back to Elias's match. Where is it? Here it is. So we got Mochi is down 4-6 and in trouble, and Elias versus Max Urban. It's 4 away for Elias, 2 away for Max Urban, and Elias is in a winning position here. So that's 2 very interesting matches. (5-1). Yeah, so Mochi is playing an ace point game here. Benjamin Davis is giving us feature requests for Galaxy 2.0. He would like to see more predictive lock rating calculation. I don't know what he means with predictive, but also better visualization of analysis and stats. That's something that for sure we're gonna deliver in the Galaxy version 2.0. We already designed the stats module. Okay, Mochi is in trouble here. How could he possibly win from the ace point game? Big trouble. Yeah, it's not looking good for Mochi. There's the shot. Okay, Mochi needs to hit. No hit. Oof. No hit. Dodge time. Okay, and this is gonna be a pick and pass. And now Mochi's gonna lose. Yeah, it's a forced move. Game over. Mochi's out of the main event. The 5,000 guaranteed tournament. But not only that, because the prize pool is actually way higher. It went all the way to 8,800 tournament coins in the prize pool. So let's see the error rates here. Wow, Mochi was actually outplayed by this guy. I wonder who he is. It's a Norwegian guy, very little experience. Aha, this might be a very strong player. We don't know who this is, but it's rather new account, 25, and he just outplayed Super Grandmaster Mochi. That's pretty amazing. So it's probably one of the strong Norwegian Grandmasters. Okay, so what about the other match? Oh, 5-5 now. We're gonna get into a double match point situation here between Max and Elias. So there's somebody here. Sipma is speculating that WCO3 is probably on Jon Royset. It could very well. Did he win the World Championship in 2003? Royset. Peter Hallberg confirms. Mark Van Dam confirms. Okay. Ahmed Girsin says Mochi isn't nearly as good online as he is over the board. Well, it's 4:45 a.m. in Japan, or 4:22 a.m. in Japan right now, I believe. So I don't think Mochi is really giving it his 100%. He played 3 point something and 3 point something. It's not too bad. Yeah, it seems to be that everybody is confirming that WCO3 is Jon Royset from Norway. That makes sense because he's a grandmaster. Yeah, world champion of 2003. That's cool. That was a cool match. So congratulations to Jon. Yeah, and this match here has turned into a double match point situation. And now we're in a mutual holding game. This is really even. It could go either way. 2-4. That's a double hit. Now Max is in a commanding position. And we've got an update from John O'Higgins' match. He is 3-6 post Crawford against Sparky. Okay, so Sparky is Cecilia Spark from the UK, and she's a very strong player. She's one of the best female players in the world. I believe she's ranked 198 on the BMAP ranking list of PR, and the reason I know that is because I checked who was the highest ranked female player, and it was Cecilia. Yeah, the women needs to step up a little bit if they want to compete at the top of the heat. But I hope they will. I hope we get to see some more women grandmasters very soon. We do have Akiko, even though she's never really officially been awarded the grandmaster title. I still think she probably is a grandmaster, her level of skill, and she would be welcome in the UBC anytime. One of the true legends of the game, and probably the only, at least in this generation, super world-class female players. So the trigger asks me, Mark, could you explain why backgammon in general is so underrated compared to chess? What type of prize money is usually for big offline tournament? Well, that's two questions. The first one is The first. Oh, and we got Mochi in the chat. He says the server was a little bit slow sometimes, but playable. No excuse for bad PR. I enjoyed it regardless. Well thought, Mochi. We were actually showing the final moments of your last match, Mochi, and your match in the first round as well. So that was. Thank you very much for playing, Mochi. It was a pleasure to follow. To get back to the triggers question, why backgammon is underrated compared to chess. I think that chess is just the ultimate mind game in terms of drama and brain capacity. It's a fundamentally different game than chess. Backgammon is much more like economics. You're an equity manager. You're trying to make good profit maximization decisions. Whereas chess is deterministic. That's like a puzzle game almost. You want to out-trick your opponent, and there's essentially no luck. Well, there is a little bit of luck because the players don't have perfect foresight, but there's no randomness in the nature of the game. It's deterministic. That might have a slightly better branding feature to it than backgammon, but I mean, I wouldn't sell backgammon short. It is probably, after chess, the number 2 most played board game in the world, and it's ancient. It goes back thousands of years. So yeah, there's millions and millions of players playing backgammon, and hopefully Backgammon Galaxy can soon expand into the mainstream and become the chess.com of backgammon. Mr. Bubble says we have Akiko, Laila, and Eva. Okay, so I think so we got Akiko. We already talked about Leila Leonhardt, Danish player, but living in Sweden. Yeah, very strong female player as well. She's famous for playing back games and posting back games positions. And then we've got Eva Siskova, I think it is called. The mother of Staniak Siska. She's very strong as well, that's true. And her son is probably the best speed gammon player in the world, and among the top 20 players at the moment, if not even top 10. And the king of the hill in Backgammon Galaxy. Except for right now, we have Wooly, who took over CC's first place. There was a little bit of a controversial topic last week on our Facebook page. Yeah, the whole Wooly thing. Charles de Granville says, I think we need to play up the poker-like elements, such as the cube. Yeah, yeah. Dimitri says, I seriously doubt Backgammon is the second most popular board game. Really? I mean, what would you put Dimitri as the number 2 board game? I mean, it might even be played even more than chess. You know how many games of Backgammon are played in the Middle East every day? It's pretty amazing. But I don't know. I'm just speculating. Maybe Wikipedia has a good guess of this. Chen says, I prefer playing backgammon with chess because I can blame the dice when I lose. Yeah, that's right. Steve Bainbridge asked if Akiko chose to quit professional backgammon. I never see her mentioned compared to Mochi, Michi, Eskenazi, Kazuras, but on paper she seems to be just as good due to her 2 world champs. I think Akiko took a break from backgammon to write a book, and it's just come out in Japanese. Unfortunately, it's about her life story. She overcame great obstacles to get to where she were. And oh, look at this. This is game over for Elias. Max Urban is in the 3rd round. Congratulations, Max Urban. Okay, so I'm just gonna, let's find a new match, and I'm gonna take a couple of bites here. Dimitri says, I don't know what's number 2, but I can think of several games ahead of it. Checkers, Go, Chinese chess. Go and Chinese chess, would that be played more than backgammon worldwide? From amateurs and recreational games? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sorry Nick, I was missing the match. Let's see. Wow, look at the PRs. Well played, both players. Super strong level of play. So even Max Urban is really coming along now. I think his PR was slightly above 5.0 last year in the UBC South Africa tournament. But look at his Galaxy rating, 2700 essentially, and playing at 3.5 here in this match. I mean, Max he could be getting close to a 4 or something, a 4.5 maybe. And Elias just super strong Grandmaster level. We're gonna see Elias hopefully in the UBC again this year. Okay, let's go back to the tournament here. Let's refresh the page. I'm gonna find a new match, and now I'm just gonna take a bite of my burger. It's a little not really warm anymore, this burger, but still super delish. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh wait, I need to mute first so you don't hear me chew. I'm laughing on the comments. Oh, look at this cube. Okay, so this is the match from Bobby Wachtel, the American Grandmaster. Super strong player. He was even in the first episode of the Backgammon podcast. I'm playing against Faraway, which by the look of the Galaxy rating is not really a strong player. But Faraway is up 5-0, and now he's actually doubling. He or she. And Bob takes it. Aha. Wow, look at this 5-3 for Faraway. Okay, so this is a new account, so from Ukraine, 38 years old. I mean, this might be a competent player, so very few matches here, so we don't know. We don't know, it might be a good player. Bobby Wachtel. Double sixes for Bob Wachtel. Aha, he could catch up in the race now. But I think he still leaves one man back. Rhys Hodges is out. He made it to the second round, but lost 3 out of 8 games were back games. Too much stress. Yeah. So Bob Wachtel is actually catching up in the race here. He's still down, but it's actually pretty pretty even. I mean, he can make it, you know. He's not completely out yet. What does he have here? Winning chances? It's like 20% maybe 20% or something like this. Steve Bainbridge says, Mark, what average PR should a player aim for before it wouldn't be embarrassing to play in a big real life tournament? You know what, Steve? You shouldn't be scared of anything. Just jump out into it. It's you go to backgammon tournaments to have fun, and I mean you want to meet the better players. You know, it's more fun to play against Mochi, even though you're equity-wise it's not so good, because I mean we play backgammon for the competition and for fun. So that's the yeah. Don't be too scared of that. I mean, of course, you need to play the game a little. I mean, I don't know, PR of 15 or something like this. Don't be a complete fish. But if you play a PR 15, you can go to play any tournament, of course. Okay, so we had Jad Abdallah says that he also had some lagging problems. Okay, so we've had two players in the tournament who had some lagging problem. It's difficult to say. I don't know. Jad is playing from Dubai. I hope it's not something to do with the connection problem from Dubai. We did have that problem before. Okay, let's see the PRs here. Oh wow, Farway might be a strong player. He might be a really strong player. Bob Wachtel is out with PR of 3.5. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to the tournament here. Let's just refresh the tournament page. That's the thing with Backgammon Galaxy's tournament page here. It doesn't refresh automatically. So you need to just click the refresh, and then we can see the brackets. Okay, so we're in the round of, what is that? Round of 32, I believe here. We've got some cool matches. Let's see. We do have Jon Royset again. We've got Vegan BG. That's our friend Adam from Israel. But since I'm eating a burger, a meat burger, I probably shouldn't check out his match. What about Eremitis from Greece versus Jon Royset? Let's have a look at that match. Yeah. So Suri asks me, Mark, do you own Backgammon Galaxy, or how are you related to the website? Sorry if it's a dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question, of course. I am one of the founders of Backgammon Galaxy, and I'm the CEO of Backgammon Galaxy. So I have extremely tight connection to Backgammon Galaxy. Yeah, I have some partners. I have 4 partners, I believe, and soon to be a little bit more. And I'm the CEO of Backgammon Galaxy. So I'm in charge of all kinds of things to figure out which features we must try to work on, to manage the software team, to set up tournaments like this, to do YouTube streams, all kinds of stuff in a small company like this. We're not a big team on Backgammon Galaxy, and we've actually had a little bit too much growth, you could say, compared to the team. But we're ramping up the team now, getting in more professionals, especially software developers. Okay, so Sub-Zero says that Eremitis is Ioannis Atmatsidis from Greece, and he's a very strong player. I know this guy. He is a very strong player. Evgeny Lee says, Mark, when you make money games sessions? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Let's see. It might be under a different format, maybe. It depends a little bit, because it depends on some things. So Der Lambak is giving us some stats on Jon Royset, who is WC03, that in his last 20 published live games he played a PR average of 3.8. Not bad. Nope, that's not bad. That's Grandmaster level. So yeah. Patrick Kennedy. Patrick Kennedy. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Mark, how many backgammon players have leaks in their personal habits, like corresponding gambling problems, or do the top players stay away from that? I mean, I don't know. Usually the top players, they play for the competition of the game, and you're not really a degenerate gambler if you're super good at it. Then you're just a professional player. But I think the problem is if you're not good at it and you're playing for money you're not supposed to be losing, then you have a gambling problem. I guess that happens everywhere in the world, whether you gamble on stocks or whatever, slot machines, casinos, stock market. Backgammon is actually a lot like investing in the stock market or investing in a stock. That's the Roberti way of explaining it. You have a balance sheet and you look at the assets and liabilities of a position, and then you have a, what's it called in English, the bottom line. The company profits. That's the same actually. So backgammon is very similar to economics. MS Utslip asks, what is your prediction about the health of the Backgammon Galaxy after COVID and we start playing more live events? I mean, I hope we're gonna... Well, Backgammon Galaxy's plan is to go mainstream. So right now it's mainly just the core community who plays. So I hope it's good, I hope it's good. Maybe we get a little bit less games from the core community, but of course we're still gonna have play online tournaments. So I think it's good. I'm looking forward to going to the live tournaments as well. We do have the Gibraltar tournament with the UBC contender tournament, and it's gonna be open to everybody this year. Everybody who wants to come and post a buy-in, which is gonna be 300 euros or so, maybe a little bit less, for the UBC contender tournament, can come and play. Of course, you know the format. It's heavily skill loaded, so you have to think about that. Is it worth it, or do I have a chance, or do I simply want to come and compete with all the top players of the world? So that's going to be the first week of June in Gibraltar, and there's flights to Malaga airport, which is an hour and a half away from Gibraltar. So there's no excuse. This is going to be the first big tournament after the COVID pandemic. Anime asks, Mark, do you do any stock investing or crypto, for example? I do some crypto. I'm very, very interested in the crypto finance world. I am an economist, so I follow that, and I believe that the digitalization of finance and the crypto, the decentralization and the security that the crypto coins offer, especially the decentralization, like there's so much government regulation these days, it's unbearable in my opinion. So I think the crypto are super useful. It's safe. It's a hedge against central banks printing too much money and creating inflation, and it gives freedom. So I think the crypto is really interesting. I'm following that. The stock market, yes, of course, that's also interesting. I don't really have any stocks at the moment. I'm a little bit scared of it right now. It seems that all the asset prices are so high, and it seems to be that the only signal of price changes is the expectation of the Fed, the U.S. National Central Bank, and so I think that probably the asset prices are quite high these days. So I really want to get into the stock market, but I'm just but I mean that's just me. I mean it could be that we can continue to run on this amazing high stock prices, but I'm a little bit scared. So I'm waiting, let's see, and trying to stack up some chips. If we do get a market correction in the stock market, maybe I'll buy in and start following that a little bit closer. Then we got some questions about how many professional players are there in the world. Good question. I mean, there are some super high stakes games for sure, especially in the US or in Hong Kong. These when big businessmen comes and plays with one another. So for sure there's some super high stakes games we don't even know about. In terms of professional players, there's not too many because it's difficult, You could say that I might be a professional because I deal with Backgammon all the time, but it's not just the game, it's also the entrepreneurship of trying to build Backgammon Galaxy, writing books and stuff. Then you have Mochi. I also take some students occasionally and teach some private lessons. Mochi the same. Mochi is a professional now for many years. He's doing some private lessons. as well. Goes around and plays the big tournaments. When he can get a money game, he does it. But I don't think there's too many professionals left in the world. I don't know, 20 maybe? 20, 30? It's very difficult to be a professional backgammon player these days. Okay, so what's going on here? It's looking good for Elias in this position, but not in the match. So Jon Royset is really on a good roll here. Okay, I'm just gonna take another bite of my burger here while Elias is trying to bring his checkers home in this holding game. Wow, the gammon. Look at the gammon here for Elias. He turned this holding game into a gammonish position. That's amazing. He's a big favorite now to win the match. He's gonna win a gammon. Charles de Granville asks if Mochi has a day job. He doesn't. He's full-time backgammon. That's one of the reasons why he's so good. He's dedicated his life to backgammon, and he's pushing the human boundary of how well you can actually play backgammon. And then we got a phenom of Hideaki Ueda, who just in a few years is actually pushing the very same boundary, and yeah, is breathing Mochi in the neck. Kevin Kurman says that it's getting late for me. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kevin. And Chris Kavanagh says, now I need a burger. And George's Key says, I'm eating a burger homemade from my wife, my beautiful wife. Okay, there's the amazing comeback here, winning the gammon in the post Crawford from Elias. Let's have a look at the PRs. Alex Wilson says, I'm forced to make some pizza after the stream. Okay, let's have a look at the PRs. Okay, pretty good PRs. 3.98 for Elias and 4.2 for Jon Royset. Good PRs. Elias is now in the quarterfinal, I believe. Let's have a look at the tournament here. Let's just refresh the tournament page as you have to do to see the update in the brackets. We have to go to the fourth round, the quarterfinals. We've got 2 players to the quarterfinals already. Again, I'm hoping for vegan player to play, but I want to finish my burger before because I can't sit here eating a meat burger while vegan BG is playing. So what about? I don't really know. We've got John O'Hagan here waiting for his opponent, but other than that, I don't really know the players. Let's go one round back here and see. We've got Heisenberg playing against Luis Rodriguez. Heisenberg, and then we got Nylander. Do we have any other good matches going on? Okay, let's have a look at the Nylander match. He's a Danish player and he's playing against PT. I don't know who PT is. PT, he's a master on Backgammon Galaxy. Pretty good, solid rating here. Good win-loss record from the UK. I don't know who it is. If anybody knows, you can let us know in the chat. And then we got Nylander from Denmark, a pretty strong Danish player. I believe he's a Nordic Open champion like myself. He won some years before me. Oh, Nylander, he's grossly underrated, and he didn't play too many matches on Backgammon Galaxy. He's a strong player. Okay, so this is double match point. And PT, it's not looking good for PT. Mochi asks, is this tournament only for Grandmasters? Where's the fish? Good question. Good question. Jürgen Kleff says, what if people use XG to help them for their moves? How can you figure this out? That is highly illegal, and we have perfect transparency on Backgammon Galaxy because we publish the PRs of every single match for everyone to see. So the community in itself is actually very good at policing. If they find something suspicious, they usually report it, and then we run the analysis check. We check all of the their complete track record of all their moves, all their PRs. Does it make sense? And then we compare it to their real life human being, and if it doesn't match, then they might be convicted of having their account deleted. And if they play for money, their wallet balance will be confiscated. It already happened once, or actually twice, I think, that we confiscated money from cheaters. But to be honest, cheating it doesn't seem to be a big problem on Backgammon Galaxy. We have more than 60,000 registered users, and we delete usually it's the rating cheating that we see the most, and sometimes we also delete players for playing too good PRs, but it's quite rare, to be honest. Alex Wilson says, if I have any idea plans to invite BG star players as Galaxy ambassadors like Poker Pros teams. Yeah, we have a plan to do that. Not gonna reveal too much yet. And Jiri says it's Pete Heskett. I'm gonna take another bite of my burger. Really, really good burger my wife made here with bacon and cheddar cheese. I'm gonna mute. Okay, it's looking good for Nylander now. That's a bad roll. Okay, that's a bad roll. He could get hit here. Leaves the shot. Dodgy, dodgy. Dodgy, dodgy. Shannon Waters asks if anyone knows if Gus Hansen plays on Galaxy. Gus doesn't play online backgammon these days, Shannon. He just had a baby, actually, I believe. And he's taking a break. But he does still play backgammon from time to time. He's a brilliant player. I learned so much from studying or seeing how Gus played the first time I saw him play. It was around the first... we're on stream, lol. Yeah. So Pete just realized that they're on the YouTube stream with more than 300 viewers live. That's funny. And Mochi says, let's stream your baby, Mark. Well, it's actually 9:54 p.m. here in Portugal, so it's way past his bedtime. So he's sleeping right now. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Let's find another match. Let's go to the quarterfinal. Oh, we have to refresh the page as usual. Let's just refresh the page. And let's go to brackets. Click on the arrow here. Let's see the quarterfinal. Okay, so we've got Eremitis playing in the quarterfinal now. That's interesting. And then let's have a look at the Anders Nylander versus John O'Hagan match. I'm just gonna close down some of my windows here. It's unnecessary. My browser is full of this. Aaron Seals asks if I train in Real Paddle Club when you come to Marbella. I play you in the cafe next time you are here. Aaron, that's a deal. That's my gym. I go there to train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu under Carlos Varona in the Flow Academy. And yeah, it's an amazing place, the Real Paddle Club. Amazing place. It's an outdoor gym. It's in Marbella. And yeah, and we do that. There's bodybuilding, there's CrossFit, boxing, MMA, big Jiu-Jitsu tatamis, and then it's also full of paddle courts. That's why it's called Paddle Club. Aaron, write me on Instagram, please. I'm Marc Olsen 10, and we can hook up. That sounds like a lot of fun. I know a couple of other players in the Marbella area, so maybe we can meet up one day and play a duet. I'm probably going to be back in Marbella this summer. Mark Haley asks if Knack Ballard is playing anymore. He actually just started playing again. Knack just started playing again. Claire Bennett asks why it doesn't work on iPad. Claire, we have disabled lobby matches to allow for maximum server capacity for the main event tournament here. Since it's such a high-stake tournament, we just shut down temporarily all of the open lobby matches. That's why. Bosch asks, hey Mark, what's your belt? I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I can actually show you here. I have it by random chance right next to me here. So I'm a blue belt. Pretty proud of that. Good achievement. But you know, I'm continuing. You know, I want to get. I don't know if I can ever become a black belt, but at least a purple belt, I think. Mochi says, new Backgammon club just born in Marbella. And Mochi says, wow, Knack. Yes, Knack started playing again. I think he even released a YouTube video about some random, or not random, some other dice rules or something like this that he'd been thinking about, and he called it something else. Aaron says, cool. Yeah. Let me see, Aaron, if you already added me on Instagram. Nope. You didn't add me just yet. Or wait, maybe you did. No. Okay, I'm waiting for your Instagram ad. Aaron Seal. Aaron Seal. Nice to meet you, Aaron. What's the best GMT hour to play because of the server? I don't know what GMT time zone is. I don't know what that is. But usually the Galaxy peak hours are the evening hours of Europe. That's the Galaxy peak hours. How long will this last for? I think maybe we can start to turn on the matches again in the lobby, to be honest. Let's try to do it and let's see if we get any lag, because now the tournament is running so well. And let's hope we don't get any problems. Okay, Hussein will turn it on. So we will try to allow for the open matches to play now. And if we get any lags, then we can always turn it off again. But I don't think we will, to be honest. Now I'm taking a big bite, so now I'm gonna cover the camera. Oh, it's London time. Ah, okay. Okay, so I believe we just opened up for open matches in the lobby again. Let's just have a look. Yeah, now it's open. Players can create. Oh, there's already a lot of matches created. So let's see. We can always shut it down again if it starts to lag. Super Dan asks if my books are available on Amazon. They sure are, Super Dan. They sure are. That they're only available on Amazon, to be honest. It's print on demand, so you just print them. It's from basics to badass, which I recommend to all the new players and intermediates. Then it's pure strategy, which is slightly more advanced, but a must read. And then it's Cube Like a Boss, where you train all the reference positions and you learn how to apply a good cube strategy regardless of the position that you're in. And then we have Marc Olsen versus Amanda Nunes winner. Are you kidding me? She would whoop my ass so easily. That is not even fun. Okay, of course she's the greatest of all time by a country mile in MMA. Amanda Nunes, greatest female fighter of all time. She's amazing. I saw her fight yesterday as well. How she just so easily triangle, or was it a reverse triangle with an armbar submission on poor Megan Anderson. Yeah, Amanda Nunes is amazing. Brazilian female UFC fighter, greatest of all time. She would whoop my ass so easily, like 0%. Literally, I would have 0% chance. Not even 0.1. We're talking the limit of 0. That's my probability of beating up Amanda Nunes. Joseph Hallett says, Mark, in large tournaments like this, you can use the bracket back and forth arrow buttons to refresh. Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even know that. That makes it a little bit easier. That's nice. Nice detail. Thank you, Joseph. Jim for Pi asks, are they on eBay as well? No, just Amazon. Al says, Mark, why I didn't get official BGOWC wallpaper for iPhone? I bought it. Well, I don't know. I don't know why you didn't get it. You should. It's when you buy it, I think it was for free, wasn't it? You just download it and then you have it. Charles de Granville says, confirms it was a triangle armbar. Yeah, it was like a reverse triangle armbar, I think. Very cool. Very cool technique. She's amazing. Amanda Nunes. What is the time? I don't know. Sui asked something. Vittorio Halfon says, can I still sign up for this tournament? No, that's too late, Vittorio. You're an hour and you're 2 hours late. This tournament is it had a 5,000 tournament coin guarantee, but the prize pool ended up at 8,800 tournament coins. So Fat and Ugly says, Mark, who beat Mochi? I thought you knew all the players in the tournament. Well, I don't know all the players in the tournament because I can look it up if I really have to, but in order to buy tournament coins, you have to go through Mind Skills and Patrick Gebali. They are the ones responsible, because to be honest, it's their tokens. It's not Backgammon Galaxy's tokens. We just host Mind Skills tournaments. So all of the players who want to buy tournament coins has to go through Mind Skills, and they know the identity of all the deposits and cash outs of the tournament coins. Okay, so Jim 5Pi says Backgammon to Basics to Badass is on eBay. Well, okay, but then it's not me selling it. Probably somebody sells it in a used format. That's cool. I'm just gonna mute. So John O'Hagan, who's your player here, is playing a prime position versus a blitz. So this is quite interesting. Oh, there's a lot of fly shots here. This is a double, and can he take this? First of all, John O'Hagan is considering whether to hit with a 3, which gives more shots, or to just play 13 to 10. There's a lot of tempo gain by hitting, because he's going to get attacked here with a 3 and a 2 anyway. Yeah, we're going to see the cube flying here. Next roll, that's for sure, I think. And the question is whether John O'Hagan can even take the cube. So John O'Hagan is a legendary grandmaster from the US, and he has one of the best backgammon heuristics out there, which is O'Hagan's law. That says that if you have 25% of your rolls being market losers, and you're pretty much even Steven in the rest of them, then you have a cube. And it's amazing how accurate that that rule is. So I think Nylander is going to cube this position after this move, but the question is, how does John O'Hagan play the 3? I mean, I would probably just go for the tempo hit if it was me, just to take away the tempo, because the 3s are already hitting here anyway, and the deuces as well. So there's a lot of duplication. Okay, he plays the other one, and now he's gonna get attacked in multiple ways. Let's see how Nylander of course he's gonna hit loose, and then he's gonna step up. And then is he just gonna step up here to get the double shot? I think that's, yeah, he gets the double shot. Wow, look at this roll from John O'Hagan. Now he has a 5 prime, even though it's, oh, look at this. He hits loose. Okay. Is that really the right idea? Mr. Sean says Cardano now supports native tokens. Just saying. Well, Sean, are you a crypto software developer? Because then maybe you could come along the team here and create a Galaxy coin. That would be nice. A crypto Galaxy coin. I'm still not sure how the cube didn't come there. I think Nylander missed a big cube. Alex Wilson says, what about back game techniques? Well, I think I would probably say pure strategy, Alex Wilson. Even though it's not specifically focused on back games, it does have a lot of back game strategy, and you will understand back games after you read pure strategy. Wow, look at this. Look at this roll from John O'Hagan. Double 6s, he survives the blitz. Matthias Veit asks about Bill Roberti's books. I believe Bill sells his books from his own website called gammonpress.com or something like this. Okay, so again, this is a holding game position, but the thing is, Nylander is in the race here. He could actually, I think it's too big to run right now, because, okay, he does run, he does have a stronger board. Maybe it's okay, actually. Yeah, maybe it's okay. That was probably a good move from Nylander. Oh, yeah, okay. Big hit from John O'Hagan. Yeah, he gotta do it, because if he doesn't hit loose. Okay, and there's the cube. That's a beautiful cube. This is a pass. Yeah, great play from John O'Hagan. He'd made the critical loose hit, because if you don't hit loose there, even though it's a great risk to take, then you're giving your opponent a chance to achieve full freedom. And it was very easy for Nylander to jump out. Johnny Craig, please use Cardano. My top screen is watching the stream. The bottom is tracking the price of Cardano. No lie. That's hilarious. Yeah, if anybody who owns crypto knows what he's talking about, you gotta watch those prices all the time. Can be quite addictive. I missed out on the Cardano Cardano train. Now it already increased so much. I don't know if it still has value in buying the Cardano coin. Could be. Okay, double 2 here for John O'Hagan. That's interesting. He's up in the race, which would tell him to advance his rear anchor. Yes, he's got to make a run for it. So that's right. The question was, do we make this play or do we go all the way to the 14 point? So he chose to make more points, which I think makes sense, but I was tempted to just make the running play, to be honest. Okay, Anders Nylander is in a pretty reasonable holding game here. It's actually still a mutual holding game. Sibmar says O'Hagan's law fails quite often. I beg to disagree. Well, I mean, I don't think so. I think John O'Hagan's law is amazing. I'm really a big fan of John O'Hagan's law. So yeah, I don't think it fails me too often, to be honest. Quite different. So Der Lambach says, so Nylander is the Anders Nylander who won the Nordic Open in 1999. Exactly, that's him. So he's a very strong Danish player. Johnny Craig is trying to convince me to buy Cardano. Well, I'm more of a Bitcoin and Ethereum kind of guy. Double 5 for Hoosier player. Amazing roll. Okay, 6-5 is also a good roll because that keeps the cube at bay. Yeah, he's not going to cube here. 10 pips, that's a great shot for John O'Hagan. And now Nylander needs to roll something good here. 4-3 is, I think this is going to be a cube now. This is just a cube. 8 pips, 1 crossover fewer. He does have a gap on the 3 point here, which is going to slow him down a little bit. But the thing is, he's going to fill out that gap quite easily. So that's going to be filled. Yeah, I think I agree with the double. And I think it's a take as well. Okay, so there's a little bit of off the topic discussion going on in the chat now with the crypto coins. Everybody's talking about crypto coins these days, which I think is awesome. Okay, I'm probably gonna buy a little bit of Cardano just because you tell me so, Johnny Craig in the chat. The other week, a friend of mine convinced me to buy a coin called Algorand, which apparently has so many great features. So I bought some. It went all the way up. I bought at $1.11 or something like this, and when it went all the way to $1.28, huge increase percentage-wise, and now it's down back to where it was. Very volatile, this crypto coin, especially when you take the smaller coins. The Bitcoin seems to be stabilizing now around 50k. Oh wow, look at this double 5. Okay, this is going to be 2 point for John O'Hagan in the quarterfinal. Still in the quarterfinal, right? Okay, now I'm going to try to use the arrows to update the site, if that's true. I think it's true. Let's see, let's just try to click update and see if it really is true. If it's exactly the same here, just one match. My browser is low. Oh, something is happening. Brackets, arrow. Yeah, I mean, it's the same, so it's probably true that you can just click on the arrows. That's cool. Okay, let's go back to the match here. Yeah, okay, so 2 away, 5 away. A symmetric score. It's the same. The score is the same as the away score. Wow, 6-4. That's making the 4 prime. What a beautiful roll that is. Nylander has to double aggressively, so maybe this is a cube actually. Isn't this a cube at this score? there's a little bit of blitz value as well, and he's off to a better start. This, I mean, I think he just lost his market, to be honest. Now it's a huge cube. And I think John O'Hagan is going to come out. Oh, he didn't come out? I would have come out with a 6 here if I was John O'Hagan. And why doesn't Anders Nylander cube? This is a huge cube at the score. A huge cube. Rock Online asks if the GIFs are new on Backgammon Galaxy. Nope, it's just our brilliant animator and graphical design, art director on Backgammon Galaxy, Wilson Emilio, has constructed these beautiful, beautiful GIFs here that we can play at will. Got all these cool GIFs. So yeah, every time something cool happens, I can play some of the GIFs. Double 3, that's a good shot for O'Hagan. But again, oh, the cube, okay, so the cube is in play. The cube, finally, he realized that he should have cubed. Okay, was it in play before? No, right? It was in the middle of the board, wasn't it? Didn't he miss 2 cubes here? Help me out in the chat. Reese Hodges asked if there's any news on the budget Galaxy board. We have a supplier and all that stuff. It's probably coming soon. Okay, Francisco Dominguez says that he had already cubed. Okay, in that case, sorry, Anders Nylander. I'm too distracted with all this stuff going on. My burger here, all the chat messages. It's a lot of fun to follow the chat messages and interact with you guys. I wonder if it's going to be too late if I can sit here and wait all the way to the final. I estimated that the final would probably start 3 hours into the tournament, and right now we're 2 hours and 18 minutes. So to be honest, we're probably on schedule. Okay, Mark Van Dam says he cubed very aggressive, Mark. Okay, good. Very good. My bad. Good that you are correcting my mistakes. Thank you, guys. Double 2. Okay, so Nylander is in a good position now. He's probably going to win 2 points. His winning chances after this 4-1 is probably in the range of 80, 82, 84% maybe. Yeah, 84% would be my guess, something like this. 5-2 is fine. 2-1, 4-2. It's not too bad, and he's gonna squeeze. Okay, he's gonna run with both, I think, because if he runs with both, he's gonna lose the race. He maybe has a couple of percentages of winning chances in the race if he jumps, but if he stays, the question is whether he can lose a gammon, and he decided, I'm not gonna lose a gammon if I stay. So let me just stay and play a one-man holding game. Yeah, okay. Kenneth Olsen says that he correctly cubed. Yeah, it was my bad. 3-1, that's fun. Is that the right play? That's a very dry play when you're down 3 away, 2 away. I don't know about that one. I think I would have made my own 5 point there and stay splitted with the back checkers. That was a bit dry. that move. Alex asked if I'm gonna play in the VBIF Individual World Championships. Unfortunately, I'm not, Alex. I have so much work to do these weeks. We're starting up with the new software team tomorrow, and I'm just completely overloaded. I barely have time to play backgammon, and the VBIF Individual World Championship is a very hard and demanding tournament. It's gonna stretch over many weeks, so yeah, I didn't sign up for that tournament. I mean, if they had played on BGOWC, then I would have been playing for sure. So then I would have been greatly incentivized to playing, but they're playing on a competing side, and it's just too much commitment to play a big tournament like this. Mick Larsen asked which round this is. This is the quarterfinal between John O'Hagan, Hoosier player, Hoosier BG player, and Anders Nylander from Denmark. There's the cube. That's a strong cube from Nylander. At money game you could take this easily, but at this score I think John O'Hagan must pass. This is like semi-gammon go score. There's too much blitz value. So Nylander has 11 checkers in the zone here. 11, that's a lot of ammunition. He's gonna strike with a 4, he's gonna strike with a 6. And unless Hoosier player has to survive the blitz. He does have a lot of prime value going on over here with the 4 prime. But Nylander is also well placed with the anchor on the 24 point. I mean, this is tricky because it's a take for money, but at this score I would just drop it, I think. If I was fast I could open up XG and see if I could. Let me try to do it. This one is really interesting actually. Let me see if I can open up XG. It's always a little bit slow to open XG. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can put up the position. Then we can check it. But I shouldn't show it before they actually make the move. Just in case one of the players are watching. Even though there's a 30-second delay. Aha, I got the position here. Oh, he takes. Oh, I think that's bad. Oh, I think that's really bad. Let me see. Oh, wow, that's horrible. You can see it here. This is the position. 3-way, 2-away. It's a 485 drop. That is a huge drop. Let's see for money. For money you can take, okay, so it's a take for money, but at this score and a gammonish position, oh wow, that was a horrible take from John O'Hagan. He almost deserves to be blitzed here. That was a really, really bad take. He must have, I mean, yeah, he misunderstood this position completely. He underrated, or what do you say? Yeah, he underrated the amount of gammons that he's losing. He's losing 33.7% gammon from that position. And that's, I mean, 3-way, 2-away, that's mini gammon go. Like 4-way, 3-away, and 3-way, 2-away. That's mini gammon go. Gammon go is 4-way, 2-away. But, yeah, this is, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Anders Nylander he really squeezed him there. That was a wrong take. And John O'Hagan pays the price. He's going to lose the quarterfinal. He's going to lose this quarterfinal match. And we have the first semifinalist, I think. Let's see. I think so. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the first semifinalist. Very cool stuff. Congratulations to Anders Nylander. Oh, actually, he could get hit here. He could get hit. He's going to leave a shot. Is he going to get hit? Oh, dodgy, dodgy. Yeah. Okay, Rory Pascoe. Okay, Rory Pascoe says he believes that VBIF Individual World Championships will take at least 5 months to finish. Oh wow, good that I didn't sign up. Wouldn't have time for it. It's 20 plus rounds. Wow. Okay, that's a commitment. I mean, but oh, look at this. Oh yeah, the PRs. Not pretty from either player. Simon Sharma says, Mark, this is not the quarterfinal. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. It wasn't. It was the round of 16. So yeah, it's the fourth quarterfinalist we found. I guess that's the right way to say it. No, you have to refresh the page. Whoever told me that you could refresh by clicking the arrows were not right about that. Okay, thank you, Simon. My bad. I thought it was the quarterfinal. It was the round of 16. Okay, so we have a couple of quarterfinal matches going already. Let's have a look at, and congratulations of course to Anders Nylander, he's in the money now, all the quarterfinalists. Wait, wasn't it top 16 who got the, I think actually we're already in the money. Here you go, the prizes. Oh yes, top 16 gets 207 tournament coins, that's nice. So the quarterfinalists have now secured themselves 517 tournament coins. Of course they're gunning for the big first prize of 1656. Cool. Oh yeah, let's find another match and let's go to the quarterfinals, shall we? What about this one? Orca Dimensa versus Abkhazia. I have no idea who these players are, but let's see if they can play backgammon. So they already started. We are in a back game position here with reasonable timing, not good timing, but probably reasonable timing. Thomas Dwyer says, how much are tournament coins valued in real money? Well, MindSkills are buying and selling the tournament coins for €1 per tournament coin. So it's essentially 100 tournament coins would be €100 if you buy them from MindSkills. For Backgammon Galaxy's point of view, it's just tokens, but MindSkills are buying and selling them. They are based in Dubai. They have the license of Dubai from the sports ministry of Dubai to host backgammon. So they partnered up with us, and we're providing the software for their tournaments. Guys, I just need to go get a glass of water. Be right back. What's up, guys? Oh, that was a gammon win, and we have Reese Hodges says that Orca Dimensa is Jirka Vala, a young player. Very interesting. Superdan says marathon hamburger eating sessions. Yeah, I got two. I had 2 of them. Salmon Shama, new record. How long does it take to eat 2 burgers? 3 hours. Oh. Okay, so we're in the quarterfinal here. We still got 261 loyal viewers to this marathon stream. I can't wait to see the final. That's gonna be fun to see. Action packed. But to be honest, it might take some time. We could be looking at 4 hours. I don't know if I have the stamina, to be honest. All this talk about crypto. Now I want to see I want to check the prices as well. Okay, let me share with you guys what's going on here. Okay, so the Bitcoin is at, oh, the Bitcoin had a good day today. Ethereum as well. The Cardano had a horrible week, but a reasonable day. Litecoin, let me check my list. These are the coins that I follow. Uniswap, Algorand. Algorand had a good day today. Cool. Okay, let's go back to Backgammon. Where are we? Here we are. Okay, Abkhazia. What's that? Is that oh, that's an American user. Okay, pretty good win-loss record. Decent Galaxy rating. And Orca Dimensa is the young player from Czech Republic, Jirka Vala. Very interesting, 21 years old. Very exciting player. He's already 2400 on Backgammon Galaxy. That's going to be interesting to follow. But look at this beautiful prime position here for the American player here. He's got the 6 prime. Sorry guys, somebody just sent me a Reddit thread that says that dogs are good runners. Okay, I need to watch it after this quarterfinal match. Brian Wiholt says I would have eaten 4 burgers by now. Oh, okay, so Tom Dwyer says that Acacia got very unlucky the last game. He rolled 2-1, 3-1, 3-1, 4-1 when trying to get the last man back to save a gammon. Huh. Dalambak says Eremitis versus DR05. Very exciting. Could become DMP. Okay, so that's another quarterfinal match. We can open it up and we can zigzag a little bit back and forth between the matches. Oh, double one. That's a good one, at least. Here you definitely need to hit the rear checker. No doubt about it. You need to have 2 checkers back to not lose in a race position. Yaba guy says, are you gonna share that cute dog link or not? Well, I can't show you if it's like something crazy, you know. I can't just show you guys. I don't know what it is. Maybe I should just have a look at it first to see if it's... Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I can show this one. After this game, I'm gonna show this cute dog video. 6-3. Okay, at least. Wow, wow, look at the banana split. That's so cool. I think, you know what? I think actually it was a pretty good play. I think it was a pretty good play. And look how low on time they are. And this is a big decision as well. Does Eremitis double hit here? Yeah, he does double hit. And he gets hit back. Oh. That's huge. 6-4. He enters. Okay, there's a lot of contact value here. It's going to be difficult for Eremitis to play his checkers home. But now DR05. He has a broken inner board. That could be problematic. Okay, he's just going to hit the rear checker here with the 6. What about the 4? The 4 he wanna... Yeah, that's my play as well, because then he gets that other checker into direct range of the ace. 3-2, that's pretty good. Now you can hit the second checker. And you could even consider this slightly ugly play just to have more builders to the 3-point. Yeah, could have been right, the other play. To maximize builder. Okay, that's a point shift. It could also make the 6-point reestablish the 6, but I think you need to point shift because you have so many builders already. Yeah, that's the right idea. And there's the 6-point being made. Beautiful play from DR05. I really like the way he played it with the banana split and all. Very nice. Okay, now it's not a banana split. Oh wow, now we're gonna see the squeeze play. No, yeah, we are, but he should just make the 10-point here. It's a nice blocking structure. And now he should try to see if he can get into a squeeze play. There it is, there's the squeeze, and now's the attack. And he should definitely stay slotted here. He does, he plays the big play. Okay, maybe double 5, that's horrible. That's literally the worst. Ha! Okay. Oh, he hits. He hits 3-4. That's another hit. Hits right back on the 4-point, and that's a fan. Okay, oh wow, that was the swing. That was the swing. And so both the players are down on the clock, and we're gonna have a double match point. This is pretty cool. This is exciting. Let's just go back to the other match with the young gun from Czech Republic. Okay. Okay, this looks like an easy win for DR05, so I'm gonna show you guys the dog clip. It could even be a gammon actually. Okay, there's probably the gammon safe when he enters there. One more fan, and all of a sudden it would be a little bit scary. I mean, it could still be a gammon if DR05 got extremely lucky. Okay, let's see. It looks like he does have a chance. If he gets a big double. Oh, that's not quite enough, but he can still roll something like 4-3 or something like this. Okay, 6-4, that works if he knows how to play it. Eremitis move the 4 first, and there it is. He saves the gammon. He knew how to play it. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the dog video now. Okay, so here it is. Dogs are good runners. Yeah. Okay. Cute dog running, tennis net, whoa, flipped in the air, and then the dog is just super confused walking around. Still happy. Dogs are amazing. Look, still super happy. Yeah, just ran into a tennis net. I don't know. Did we like it? Did we like that little dog video or not? Let me know in the chat. Double 2. Wow, so many options here. He could simply cover the 5, or he could get creative here. He could make the deuce point and then hit, or sorry, the 4-point and hit loose. What about that play? Making the 4-point and then hit loose. Yeah, that is the play he chooses. I like it. I like it better than just making the 5. Double 3, that's a good shot. That's a great shot. Yes, exactly. He's gonna hit loose. Oh, that's another great shot. He's gonna hit loose as well. Double hit. And make the 7-point. Wow, look at this roll. He can make the 7 and hit loose. Oh, he didn't hit loose. Why didn't he hit loose? Now his opponent is gonna anchor up on the edge of the prime. That was a mistake. That was a clear mistake from Elias. I didn't like that play. I definitely would have hit loose. Yeah, okay, they're very low on time. That's true. Okay, Yabba guy, he really liked that dog video. Yeah. Okay, so Der Lambach says gammon worth nothing. Yeah, I think he means as an excuse to not hit loose with that double three. Okay, so this is a deep back game, but he has the timing here. DR05 is winning more than 40% of the games from this position, because this is a deep back game with sufficient timing. Oh, that's a nice play from Elias. I love that play. Really, really love that play. He cleared the trouble point, which was the 7 point. Beautiful play. And now he's in a good spot, huh? But still, Elias are winning a lot of these games, way more than 30% here. Haha, look at this. It's getting more and more fun. And DR05 should just maximize contact value. I think that's the right way to do it, yeah. Now he can just make the 4 point. And Elias can't even move. How to play it? You want him to move his aces and deuces. So the double anchors are great. Yeah, there's the ace and there's the triple shot. And that's how we see the power of the deep, well-timed back game. That's the hit, and now we see the containment, and that's another shot. That is another shot, and he is gonna probably hit that one as well, and then it's almost game over from Elias. He needs to... Okay, a fan. Elias... look at this 5-2. It's tempting to double hit, but you don't want to give a double shot. The crucial deuce. That was a crucial hit. And now again, DR05 is back in the driver's seat. 6-3, is that a hit? Nope. That's not a hit. How do you play it then? I guess you max... Nah, is that... Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's not bad, actually. It's probably pretty good. 5-2. Haha, hits. Oh, there's another hit. Boom. DR05 is looking good now. Slightly awkward roll. Aces. Okay, that helps a bit. Six, 4, that covers with the 4 and then comes out with the 6. Yeah, I think actually I would have come out with the rear checker from the 24 point, since he doesn't need the contact value anymore. Now he just needs to jump out of the prime and not crunch, but okay, fair enough. And you're not scared, you don't have to be aggressive to hit loose down here, because you're not scared of him anchoring, really. Because look at this. Yeah. Oi, what a nightmare scenario for Elias. I think he did well, especially the double 4. He cleared the 7 point early, which was definitely the right thing to do. Now he's just getting slammed. Completely slammed. Yeah, not much strategy here. Maybe we should have a look. Let's see if the tournament has got any new... Okay, all the quarterfinals are running. That's cool. Yeah, and maybe we're gonna have the first semi-finalist here. Here we are in the double match point between Elias and DR05. What a username! Sounds like a robot or something. 2-3. Of course, he's gonna hit again. Send more checkers back, and this is it's basically an impossible race to win for Elias here. He's dead meat. His winning chances are like, I don't know, 5% even? No, I don't. Yeah, 5% maybe. He somehow has to hit a shot and win the race. He's playing an ace point game here. Okay, he gets the shot. Okay, that's a good start. Now he has reasonable chances. Okay, 6-5, that's a perfect entry. 6-2. I think he, yeah, anchor up like this. There's a hit. Very good. 4-2. Of course he's not going to hit loose here. He doesn't want to risk getting a second checker hit back. The Eyes of Shiva. Yeah. So we got Elias representing Greece. Oh, that's a dodge. Huge dodge from DRO5. 5-4, there it is. Game over. Game over, Elias. Yeah, he needs to roll a double six or something like this. He needs maybe two double sixes. Yeah, two double six. He needs two double sixes. No, game over. We've got the first semi-finalist. Very cool. So DROB from, oh, it's a Lebanese flag, I believe. Lebanon. Aha. We've got strong players from Lebanon. Let's have a look at the PRs. Okay, not beautiful PRs by any mean, but pretty difficult games as well. So at least, I mean, if you play a 10, you can easily win a tournament, so not bad, you know. DROB is in the semi-final. Congratulations, DROB. And Elias also wins a prize from losing in the quarterfinal. Then we go to the other quarterfinal match here between Orca Dimensa Iagavala versus the American user Abkhazia. And it's a 4 cube. Wow. And he hit the late shot, but Orca Dimensa has 6 checkers off, which means he could actually come in and win this race. This deep checker is hurting his winning chances. Abkhazia's winning chances. It slows down the bear off. Again, there's a very unnecessary or undesirable bear off position here. But if Orca Dimension, he fans twice. Now he's in big trouble. Now he needs to roll a double to catch up. And I think we have a new semi-finalist here in Abkhazia. Unless Orca Dimensia really... Oh, he needs a double. That's not good enough. I think we have a new semi-final. Oh, that's the double 4. He has a chance. That would be sick, huh? Wow, he gets the chance. Wow, that was close. That was close. Okay, congratulations to Orca Dimensa for taking down the, I believe it was 200 something tournament coins. And both players playing the 6s. Not bad. Let's go back to the brackets here. Let me just refresh the page. And then we have, let me go all the way to the final here. So we have the first semi-final started and we have the 2 quarterfinals now playing. Let's go and, which match should we follow? Let's take this match. We haven't followed any of these 2 players yet. Emmerich from USA, pretty solid win rate, pretty solid galaxy rating, versus Mertzuk from Norway. Aha, also a pretty solid galaxy rating and a pretty solid win rate. So pretty good match. Pretty good match here in the other quarterfinal. And let me just open up the semi-final match here. Just begun, so we can follow this as well. But let's have a look at this quarterfinal match between Emmerich and Mertzuk. If anybody know any of these players, you can let us know in the chat. I don't know who it is. 6-5. Aha, he needs to hit here. Send as many checkers back behind your 5' as possible. 6-2. That's a pretty good entry. Yeah, because White rolled the perfect entry number, and again, but White needs to hit here. He really wants to come out with a 6, so he doesn't lose the mobility and crunch even more. But I think then he doesn't have a 4 to play. Then the 4 would be this one. So I think it's probably better just to hit like he does. Okay, that was a good 6. So now he's coming out, and yeah, the right 3, very good play. That's not very nice. That's a crunchy. Oh, Rory Pascoe and Simon Sharma and Dmitry Obukov all says that Memrich is Marc Emmerich. Nice, makes sense. So I know Marc Emmerich from our Facebook groups, Backgammon News and Backgammon Strategy. But I don't remember ever seeing him play. Alex Wilson says, Mark, the thunder sound are a bit too loud. It's good that I use my earphones not to wake up my neighbors. Sorry, Alex. It's you gotta take that one with Wilson's Emilio. I believe you're talking about the Eyes of Shiva sound. Oh, that was not a good roll there for Mertzuk. He could have really done a lot of good things. 3-2, perfect rolls. There's the 6 prime. And now Memrich, or Marc Emmerich. Emmerich, is it Emmerich or Emmerich? With a hard K sound, or is it like with a sh sound at the end? Any of you guys know? Let me know in the chat so I can pronounce his name properly. Benjamin Davis says, yeah, that thunder noise startled my sleeping puppy. Sorry. Yeah, okay. The Eyes one, the Eyes of Shiva. My bad, guys. Let me try to tell Wilson that it's... I can actually adjust the sound levels. Let me see if I... But then I have to turn it on to adjust the sound levels. That's a little bit scary. So it's probably better to not turn it on. It's a hard K. Okay, so Marc Emmerich. Thanks, Rory. So Rory Pascoe, the tournament director of Chicago Open and now also Las Vegas Open. And he was a participant in this tournament as well as a viewer of the YouTube stream. We still got 261 concurrent viewers. Pretty amazing that you guys are still watching this marathon stream here. Aaron W says, had another tab open and thought it was an actual thunderstorm. And Dimitri says, good things that typing is that you don't have to pronounce it. Yeah, that's right, Marc Emmerich. So Emmerich is looking pretty good here. He's up 4-2, but now he's gonna have to accept this very, very aggressive cube from Mertzuk. I don't see how that's a cube, to be honest. That's gotta be a blunder. Why would you give away the cube to your opponent with a position like this? That was very, very loose. Didn't like that one. But I guess maybe he has a very aggressive style and maybe he got lucky so far and that's the way he plays. This Mertzuk. Okay, so I'm looking at some of the Discord server chats. So if you didn't know already, Backgammon Galaxy has started a Discord server, and I think we have like 800 or 900 users, or what do you call it, players, or whatever you want to call it, people in the Discord server. That's pretty cool. So you can join it if you want. So I'm just gonna copy paste the Discord server link here. If any of you want to join the Discord server, I just posted it from the Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube account here in the chat. Okay, Francesco Dominguez says that he's tilted. That's why he's doubling. Could be, but I mean, why would you go on tilt? You're in the quarterfinal of a huge online, maybe the biggest online tournament of the year, basically, prize-wise. So why would you go on tilt in the quarterfinal? And Jabba guy says, I'm mad, I double. And an angry emoji. Dimitri says, how much in Bitcoin I get for joining the Discord? We're not handing out free Bitcoin just for joining the Discord, Dimitri, sorry. It's just like a community, this Discord. It's pretty cool. People find each other to set up small tournaments or matches or discuss stuff. We have a strategy channel. We've got a tournament channel. Got all kinds of stuff. Even doing some streaming. There's somebody. Oh, could I be streaming as well here in Discord? That doesn't make sense. Somebody's in my stream channel in Discord right now, but I'm not even streaming. Am I streaming? No. I think I'm on Discord now as well. Okay, I'm still not completely familiar with this Discord thing. Anyway, guys, if you haven't already joined the Discord, it's pretty cozy. I've been doing some streams as well and doing some, you could say, like free lessons for everybody who wanted to join the room just to get it started. Dimitri says, I wanted to see how your reaction relax. Yeah, the thing with Bitcoin right now also is like we have the BetGalaxy.net, and last year we decided to make it a Bitcoin bookmaker, but that was just such a horrible business plan, because now in the last 3 months, since Bitcoin has just gone up and up and up and up, the transaction fees are just too high now. It's like if you want to deposit $100 in Bitcoin, it's like $25 or something like this, just in transaction fees. So that's the same. Whatever if you transfer $100,000 or $100, you pay the same fee. But yeah, so we got to change that. I think we're gonna probably go to US Tether on BetGalaxy, and maybe we can do something with Backgammon Galaxy as well if there's a market for it. But right now, everybody wants to hold Bitcoin, not sell them. So yeah. Josh Jones asked if I played backgammon when I was a football player. I did. I sure did. I played with lots of the professionals and the national players and all that stuff. Some of the football players really like to gamble, but they knew I was good. They're not completely retarded, most of them. Ah, look at this double free. That's a point shift. I see that right away. Look at this beautiful move. That's the play to make. Let's see if Marc Emmerich finds it. Oh, he plays for the... you know what? Maybe it's not that bad, his play. Maybe his play is better. It's actually pretty good play. Alex Wilson says that he read my dad was a football player. Yes, I'm from a football family, you could say. Both my dad and all three of his brothers played at a pretty high level, and 2 of them also played as professional. So 3 out of 2 of his 3 brothers and himself played as a professional, and so did I. So, and my cousins play and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm from a football family. Denonichus asks, hey Mark, why the space theme in Galaxy? I love it. Well, it's Backgammon Galaxy, you know. It's a galaxy of backgammon. So why not having that theme? Michael Carr asks, who's the most famous football player you played against or with? Well, I'm from 86. That's the same year as Kasper Schmeichel. So I did train with him a little bit as youth players. But Kasper Schmeichel, the current goalkeeper of Denmark, he always played abroad because his father, Peter Schmeichel, the great legend of Peter Schmeichel, he was in England playing for Manchester United. So I think Kasper grew up over there, and then occasionally he came to Denmark during the summers to train in my club, Brøndby, Copenhagen. So I've trained with him. I mean, I played with many of the guys who played at the national team, but now I'm like getting old. So now my generation, they're too old now, basically. I'm 35. There's still a couple of them. Who's the best player I've played against? I don't know. My debut match was in the Danish National Stadium, Parken, against Brøndby FC Copenhagen. That's the big rivalry in Denmark. 40,000 spectators. That was pretty cool. surreal experience. Mauritz Kiewicz de Young asks, how did I get into backgammon? I got into backgammon when I was in high school. And then I had a gruesome injury, growing injury, so I couldn't play football for a couple of years when I was 18 till 21, basically. That actually was what killed my career. Then I played a lot of backgammon instead, basically. Did you ever play Bendtner in backgammon? I never played Niklas Bendtner in backgammon, but I met him many times, and I also played against him when we were young players. He seems he'd like to rate himself as a grandmaster. Probably. Dennis Rommedahl, Charlton legend player. He could run. Jesus Christ, he was fast. Rommedahl, he probably still is, even though he's above 40 now. Okay, what's going on here at the board? Mersuk with his aggressive cube strategy. Oh, no. That was not a good play. That was a risky play. I think he should have just covered on the ace point. Now he's getting destroyed. So Marc Emmerich needs to diversify his numbers here. Wow. Wow. That's a hit. Oh, wow. Rehit. Oh. Okay, and the fan. Okay, he comes out with a 6, and he stays there. Yeah, he needs to stay there. He can't even move. 2-5. That's a pretty good entry. And he needs to play safe here to not lose a gammon. Merzuk. Yeah, that's unfortunately what he's got to do. And Emmerich is trying to win a gammon here. I think he's right in the fact that this is too good to double. I think he's probably right. Mauritz Kiewicz de Jong says, haha, nice backup career. Yeah. I was playing in the national team when I was under 16, under 17, under 18. Probably like a star player on that team, one of the best players. So it was looking pretty good, my football career. And then I got this really, really gruesome growing injury, horrible, annoying injury, inflammation in the growing, and it just wouldn't go away. And then eventually I found a way to cure it, and the cure was just super hard, deep tissue massage. Literally like 1 hour to the limit of how much pain you can tolerate, with just a big guy with a big thumb just squeezing his thumb down into my growing area. But that did the trick. I wish I had found out years earlier. So that's my football career was quite short. And then after that, it was difficult to get back to that level, because I hadn't really developed my physique much in 2-3 years, and it's the most crucial years. So I just played. I did get a season in the Premier League in Denmark, and then I played in the first division in Denmark several seasons, and I played one season in Australia, which was pretty cool. In Melbourne, Port Melbourne was the name of the club. And then I went all in on. Actually, then I stopped playing full time when I was 24 to take a university degree in economics. And I still played part-time as a student gig to make some money on the side. I still made pretty good money playing part-time in the first division in Denmark, the second best league. And then eventually I dropped out of my master's. I took the bachelor degree, and then I started the master's degree, but dropped out to go start my first business. And Backgammon Galaxy is my second business. That is a gammon win. We've got Marc Emmerich. Congratulations, you're in the semifinal. Oh wait, I shouldn't jinx it. Wow! He saves it. That's pretty sick. That was a sick gammon save, huh? Wow, okay. I jinxed it. Sorry, Marc Emmerich. My bad. I jinxed it. Super Dan did ask if I ever played falafel. I did. I was very, very good friends with falafel. I even went to Tel Aviv to stay with him for a week back in 2014, I think, 13 maybe, 13. Yeah, 2013, I think. I was already my football career was already more or less over, and then I went to Tel Aviv, and Falafel was sponsoring a football team, a lower league football team with a lot of young players, and he was mentoring them. And these kids, young players like 18 to 21 years old, and this was the third best division in Israel, and nobody believed in these kids, because if you're in the third division and you're 20 years old, then most likely you're never going to be a professional. But he really just believed in these guys and put them to train extra every day, extra training regimen, got them a personal trainer, had a dietitian on them, did everything he could. And there's the success story of Yuval Ashkenazi, one of these guys who went on to be actually now he's a big player in the top Premier League in Israel, and he was one of Falafel's players in that time. So I saw them when they played in the second division. Falafel, he was amazing. Such a strong backgammon player. His intuition was like crazy good, because he literally didn't do anything else but play backgammon for so many years. He just developed like crazy spider senses over the backgammon board. Yeah, he was amazing. Such a good player. I remember me and Thomas Christensen was playing the doubles in Nordic Open in the Denmark versus the world once. Obviously Christensen, one of the best players in the world as well. The best PR player in the UBC contender tournament. And we were playing against Falafel, and I think maybe it was Matt, which he called the genius, but maybe it wasn't Matt, I don't know. But we had 6 bets during the match. We bet on plays, like say, okay, this is, I believe it's a take, you believe it's a drop, let's have a bet, or how to play this 6-5 or whatever. And Falafel, he beat me and Thomas 6 out of 6 bets, which was pretty impressive and demoralizing. I don't remember the stake, but yeah, he came from chess originally. Falafel, he wasn't that talented in chess. He wasn't a high IQ guy, which you need to be in chess. He just developed his backgammon skills through. I mean, he was not that he was unintelligent by any means. He was intelligent, but he became good through hard work and dedication, I would say. Yeah, what a backgammon player he was. Okay, this is a weird holding game. It's kind of like a dragon with a tail position. So the dragon would be the anchor in the outfield, and the tail would be the blood here behind. But Marc Emmerich, now that he cleared the midpoint, he actually has a pretty strong position. But look at the race. The race is also somewhat close, which means, and Merzak is running out of mobility, so he needs to run here. He needs to run with something, and I think he's going to run his rear checker. He should never destroy his board, of course. That's completely out of the question. Double 5, wow. Huge roll. Huge roll. 3-1. All of a sudden, Merzuk is the favorite in the position. Sammy Wall says, I started chess almost 5 years ago and started backgammon like 6 months ago, but I feel equally strong at both. Okay, yeah, I think you can much faster become strong at backgammon than in chess. Because backgammon, if you just learn all the principles and concepts of backgammon, you can become pretty good at a pretty quick rate. But it's also a little bit, it might trick you a little bit, because it gets exponentially harder to play a lower PR. Oh wow, Marc Emmerich is going to win this. He's going to win this. This is, yeah, Marc Emmerich is in the semifinal. Congratulations, Marc. Congratulations. Let's see the PRs. Okay, again, not so pretty PRs. Not too pretty. Okay, let's refresh the page here. The tournament page. Go to brackets. Oh, we're down to the final. Oh, this both semifinals are running. This is exciting, huh? Let me just shut down some of all these windows. Old windows. The dog meme. I'm just shutting down all these other windows. Oh, the Bitcoin is almost at 51,000. Nice. Okay, so here we got, that's the first semifinal. And then we have the second. I'm going to open up both semifinals here so we can swap back and forth. Match will begin in less than 1 minute. Okay. So here we go. 4-3 for Abkhazia. 5-3, that's a hitter. 6-1, now the cube is coming. The cube will be flying here. That is a big cube. Yes, and a big drop. I think it's a drop as well at this score. Very cool. Okay, we're down to 250 concurrent viewers and 154 likes. That's not bad. If you haven't already smashed that like button, I'm just gonna do this. And you can add me on Instagram as well. I'm Marc Olsen 10, and as well as Backgammon Galaxy on Instagram. Try to post there as much as possible. On my private Instagram, I post all kinds of stuff. My family, my jiu-jitsu training, football stuff, all kinds of stuff, not just backgammon. But Backgammon Galaxy, of course, is all about backgammon. 6-2, that's the slot, the 7 point. Okay, I mean, we have to be aggressive with the cube here, but I think it's reasonable not to cube just yet from Akabasha, but he's not far from, no, I mean, no, it's better to leave the shot here and unstack and make the 10 point. That's for sure. That was a mistake. And here it's a little bit tricky. Yeah, it's probably that, but I really want to unstack that heavy point, you know. It needs to be unstacked. And DR05 needs to hang back here, I think. The deuce is easy. The deuce is going to be played. Yeah, and then the 5 came down. This is, okay, it's a cube because it's a 3-point match. I think it's probably okay, but this huge stack up here, okay, it really helps to roll double 4, of course. We've got Xavier on the live stream, the creator of Extreme Gammon. What's up, Xavier? Nice to see you here. We appreciate your work, sir, especially here on Backgammon Galaxy. We got the XG analysis on all the matches, makes it so exciting. Yeah, we've got somebody greeting Xavier. It's like Backgammon royalty in the house. And then we've got Sandy asking, nice, you do BJJ? Me too. What belt? I'm a blue belt. What about you? What about you, Sandy? Sandy, Raphael, is it a Sandy? That's like a name for both a boy and a girl. So are you a man or a woman? And what is your belt rank? We've got Ivan Boyong says, Super Dan, half of my friends in my local chess club started playing BG a few weeks ago when I took chess back. Cool. Hello, Mr. XG. Look at this, double 3 for Abkhazia. That's a nice roll, huh? So he needs to wait a minute. It's not that obvious how you play this. You're gonna leave. There was this one. I mean, but this gives a lot of contact value to white because of that anchor and these 2 gaps. There's even the extra contact with that anchor as well. Double 6s helps a little bit. He's gonna leave a shot, but at least he's gonna clean up the mess. Now it's dodgy. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Sorry guys, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. My bad. My bad. So you're saying Thank you, and nice to see that we're commenting on the tourney. Yeah, it's a pretty big big tournament. We're down to the semifinals here. So the other semifinals between Farway from Ukraine. Ah, he was the one who beat, was it Mochi he beat? Or Bob Bachtel or something? And then Marc Emmerich in the other semifinal. And it's a pretty big prize pool. So they're playing for pretty big, quite big stakes. Ah, okay, so Sandy Raphael is short for Alexander, and he's a white belt. Very nice, Sandy. Cool. I post a lot of BJJ stuff on my Instagram. I love it. Dimitri Obukov, and now the word from our sponsors. My bad. Just smash the add button. Yeah. Jonas Sewell in the house. Okay, it's looking good here for Abkhazia. He's probably gonna win 2 points. He could be the first. Okay, I shouldn't. It's just gonna be Crawford. He's probably not gonna win a gammon here. Alex Wilson. I don't know if there are any grandmasters from Ukraine. Me neither. Double force. Wow, that actually. Oh, and then 3-1. That's horrible. There is a little bit of gammon here. He's gonna get the chance. Oh, 2-1. What a horrible roll. Oh my god. Double one. What? That was a pretty nice gammon win for Akasia. Akasia's in the final. That's pretty amazing. That is amazing. Okay, let's go to the other semifinal. It's going fast here in the end. So we got some questions for Xavier, of course. When Mr. XG shows up in the chat, then people start to ask if there's gonna be an XG3 coming out and when it's scheduled. And Xavier says, yes, there will be. I'm working on it. It always goes slower than I hope. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Akiva Elephant says, isn't Staniak from Ukraine? No, he's from Czech Republic. Okay, so Farway is killing Marc Emmerich here. It has around 40% gammon this position, slightly less, maybe 39% gammon this position. Double sixes, that's pretty good. That's perfect actually. That's important. Marc Emmerich enters immediately with a 6, and that significantly lowers the gammon rate. And there's the gammon save. There is the gammon save. Alex Wilson says that Abkhazia is the neighbor of Russia too, although this man is from USA. Okay. Okay, so that was a gammon save. 2-0 for Farway. Very cool. I'm just quickly gonna go to the bracket here, update the bracket. We have 3 players left in the tournament. Abkhazia waiting in the final, Marc Emmerich and Farway in the other, and the prizes here we have 1,656 tournament coins for the winner, 1,242 for the second place, and both of the semi-final losers will get 828 tournament coins. That's really cool. Benjamin Davis asked if I have real-time XG analysis for these matches. No, I don't, Benjamin. The Backgammon Galaxy server is set up to analyze all the moves with XG after the move is committed. And then we send a message to XG and we receive the analysis result. That's the way it works. So I do not have real-time analysis. We can only see it after the match. We can open up the analysis window and we can look through the entire match. 6-1, it comes out. Deuces. Is Farway getting into a cubing situation here? I don't know. He needs to be slightly less aggressive when he's up 2-0. 6-4. He chooses to run rather than make the deuce point. You know what? I kind of like it. I'm not completely sure that it's right, but I think it's pretty cool. And now I think he needs. so he chooses to split rather than make the anchor. He could have also just anchored up on the 23 point, which would shut down for the blitz value. With this move, there's a lot of blitz value. I don't know. I think I would probably just have anchored up had I been in Marc Emmerich's place. 5-2. Okay, the 4 comes up, and then do you come out or do you come down? I think you come down. I think that's my play as well, because you want to try to gun for this anchor here. That's a good cube. Great cube. Okay, instant pass. Okay, yeah, it is a pass actually. Yeah, I think it is a pass, even though he has a little bit of inflexibility. Oh, so Xavier is dropping bombs here. He's saying that XG3 will be available for both PC and Mac. That's amazing. Can't wait, Xavier. Mr. Sean says, we would also like to know if AlphaZero has had a go at backgammon. To my knowledge, they haven't, Mr. Sean. I think the reason is that the temporal difference learning and the simpler neural net architecture of TD Gammon, Snowy, GNU Backgammon, and of course Extreme Gammon. I don't know how the neural net architecture is in Extreme Gammon, but it seems to be that architecture and that training method more or less solves the game of backgammon to such a high degree that it's basically overkill to make a super deep neural net, reinforcement learning, all that stuff. So I think that's why the DeepMind team of Google haven't gone into backgammon. Backgammon played a huge role in the AI theory and the AI literature. It was Gerald Tesaro. Gerard, I don't remember his first name, but Tesaro, who came up with a theory of the temporal difference reinforcement learning, and I think it's back in the 70s or 80s or something like this. And then all of a sudden in the 90s they had the hardware technology to try to implement one of his neural nets, and he made the first artificial neural net to play backgammon. It was called TD Gammon, yeah. And it was actually pretty good. And you should, if you haven't already heard the podcast with Bill Roberti, I can recommend that one, because he played against some of the very first programs. He was called up by phone by Tesaro, who said, "Hey, are you the world champion in backgammon? I need you to come over here and play against the computer and see if it's good or not." And then he was very impressed. Oh, by the way, shouldn't he have? I think there was a loose hit there with the deuce from Marc Emmerich. So Bill Roberti was impressed. He saw the neural net was playing really well. Probably some of the position he was playing even better than him, but he could still see that it was making some pretty clear mistakes. And every year he played it, it got better and better. So Xavier says that it's going to be 10% faster at the 64-bit, and he also says that it also uses a neural net based on reinforcement learning. Yeah, that goes without saying. And Xavier also says that he really wants to see what Google would be able to do with it, with the AlphaZero algorithm, if they released it on backgammon. Yeah, I mean, at least just to have access to the hardware that they use to train it on, right? But I think, to be honest, if we just applied the training algorithm from Extreme Gammon and run it on DeepMind's, Google DeepMind's hardware, we would probably also solve the game of backgammon. I don't think that would bring any innovations really to the game, to be honest. And if they do, it's probably not big. Like in chess and Go, it was revolutionary what Google DeepMind did with the AlphaZero. It's a really cool paper. Anybody who knows how to read a scientific paper and is as big of a nerd as I am, I really recommend you to read the actual paper from Google DeepMind on the AlphaZero. It's like 10 pages or something like this. It's actually doable to read it. You just need to know a little bit about statistical modeling, but really, really cool and inspiring stuff. Okay, I like the way Marc Emmerich played that 3-1 actually, making the 7 point. Oh wow, 6-1. What a beautiful roll to make the 5 prime. Double 5. That's not gonna work anymore. Not when you're behind a 5 prime. (6-1). He should be concerned about leaving fly shots here. He can't hit loose, I think. Wait, actually maybe he could because of the gammons. And if he gets hit, maybe his opponent could crunch. This is actually not as straightforward as I first thought. Yeah, this was my first intuition, not to hit loose, but oh, that's the 6 prime. Not bad. Not bad. He makes the 9 point here. Very good. There's the 6 prime. That's gonna be 2 easy points here from Marc Emmerich. Xavier says, in particular, so far, no neural net include the match score. We all use, and then BG himself, Extreme Gammon and BG Blitz manage that match equity table and converting cubeless to cubeful. That's actually true, Xavier. But that's a difficult task to solve the match equity. But yeah, maybe that would be something that the DeepMind could do, because yeah, as Xavier is referring to, right now there's a function that basically takes the equities and the volatility of the position and plugs it into I believe it's Rikionowski who created this formula actually, that calculates cubeful equity. And then there's the match winning chances and conversion to normalized equity function as well. So there's some humanly constructed functions in there. In the current softwares, Extreme Gammon, GNU Backgammon. So not all is done by reinforcement learning. That's true. Maybe there would be something there from the AlphaZero algorithm. Yeah, that's true. Good point from Xavier. And here, yeah, as Xavier says here, if there's one area of progress in backgammon, it's probably there. Xavier says, Mark, you tell me, I still can't figure it out. Yeah, it's tough. I thought about it as well. And yes, it is Rick Rikionowski's formula used by all. I mean, of course, I know Extreme Gammon very well from using it, but it's Xavier's software, so we don't have access to the source code. But I did study GNU Backgammon and how GNU works and what formulas that takes. I still have I still have an ambition of one day creating a neural net. Now we have such a huge backgammon match database of 7 million human matches. I have an idea of training a neural net to imitate human play and to try to find out what's the best play given human versus human play, rather than the reinforcement learning applied to figure out what's the unexploitative game theory optimal play. Unexploitative play. Yeah, that's but I mean, I've just been too busy. That's something when I one day have the time, that would be a fun project. Or if there's a volunteer data scientist out there, or if Xavier one day retire and wants to collaborate with the Backgammon Galaxy, who knows? Oh, this is some cool stuff here. So we've got Joseph asks Xavier that he might train a different neural net for each score, and then Xavier says, it takes me 2 years to train the neural net. For up to 5 points, this will mean 50 years work. Okay, wow. I mean, at least we've got Moore's law saying that the hardware capabilities are doubling every year and a half, but maybe that's reaching a final stage now where the microchips are getting down to the molecule level size. So I don't know. Yeah. So that would take Xavier 50 years to use a different neural net. It doesn't make sense to use a different neural net. There's so much information sharing in a position across different scores. So it makes no sense at all to create a different neural net at each score, especially if you have a 21-point match. Alex Wilson says if I can show Simon's new meme. So he made a burger meme to Rory Pascoe. I'm see if I can find it. If I assume that it's on in our Facebook page of the Backgammon memes group on Face. Oh, that's good. That's good, Simon Sharma. Burgers and tacos. I'm gonna give it this one. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, nice one, Simon Sharma. Okay, back to the match here. Wow, this could be it. Marc Emmerich is about to win a gammon here. Look at this blitz. Wow. 5-3. That's going to be a loose hit and bringing a builder down to the zone. It's going to be this play for sure. Don't have too much to be scared of here. It's such a cool marathon stream we've got going on here. We have so many different personalities from the community dropping by. We've had Rory Pascoe, the tournament director, early on commenting about his matches. Then we had Mochi all of a sudden. After we just watched Mochi's match, Mochi dropped in. Now we have Xavier, the creator of Extreme Gammon, drop in the chat, dropping bombs. Very nice. Okay, this is looking strong for Marc Emmerich. So now he needs to play with connectivity during blitz, and I would probably come out with a rear checker here. And then you have a little bit annoying ace to play, but just play. Oh wow, double deuces. That's worth money in the bank because, okay, that's an easy take. I think this is almost like a tilt double. Like he was too good, but this is such an easy take. Wow, no. Far away. That was an easy take. So Marc Emmerich bluffed him. He was running on too good. Oh yeah, cube was in the middle. I'm sorry guys. I'm a little bit tired. We're running on 3.5 hours now on the stream. Whew, I'm sorry guys. The cube was in the middle, so Marc Emmerich was not about to win the match. He was just about to win 2 points, and there was an amazing double deuces from the bar. From far away, Marc Emmerich cubed. Far away had a huge take in my opinion, but failed to do so. It was a big bluff double from Marc Emmerich, which succeeded. Nice play then, you know. I didn't think it was a cube actually. I thought it was a no double. And but Marc Emmerich might have had the feeling that he could get a drop here. So that was pretty neat, pretty cool stuff. Okay, so I guess you just cover the 4 point here and leave a shot on the 8. What else could you possibly do here in this position? Yeah, that's the only thing I can see. Okay, that's a hit and cover, I think. Hit and cover. Yeah, that's my play as well. And could this be a cube because it's mini gammon go or semi gammon go as I call it? Yeah, he doubles aggressively. I like this cube because of the score. He's gonna win the match on a gammon here. We even get a drop from Marc Emmerich. Great cube from far away. Okay, so he's making up for the other mistake. So now it's down to a 3 point match. Let's just have a look at. Oh no, there's no more semifinal. We already have found the finalist. It's Abakasha waiting in the final. 3-point match here, so both players need to be aggressive with the cube. 5-3, just make the 3-point. Easy peasy. 4-3. That makes the 9-point and comes to the 14-point, I think. Oh yeah, sorry, the 15-point. Yeah, that's the play. I believe it's the play. OJ Simpson is streaming 11 hours straight on Discord. That's insane. Okay, so what about this? Emmerich has to look for an aggressive cube. This is a cube, I think. Yeah, nice cube. Exactly. You need to be aggressive at this score. It's not even that easy to find the take here, to be honest. It's an easy take for money, but a 3-point match is completely different than a money game. Yeah, players might be getting a little bit tired as well. It's like we're 3.5 hours into the tournament, and this is the last semi-final. This is the cool thing about this. Wow, yeah, he does get the drop. I mean, it might be a drop. It was a great cube from Marc Emmerich. I love this format of online tournaments. Like, we have 92 players playing with a huge prize pool, yet we're 3.5 hours in and we're about to find the second finalist. It doesn't take all night. And for the most players, it just took 20 minutes because half the field lost in the first round. So I hope we can get this tradition going and have like a pretty good Sunday tournament. Doesn't have to be the BGOWC. It could be. This one has €100 in buy-in. That's pretty significant. It could just be like a €50 or €30 or something like this. But if we could have like a Sunday tournament like this up and running every Sunday, that would be a lot of fun. I would probably be streaming every Sunday. Mr. Sean, get Mark an energy drink. This epic stream needs to keep continuing. Let's keep going. I mean, I think my wife is sleeping already. So, I guess, I mean, she probably doesn't care whether I sit here until... well, she does, because who's gonna take care of the baby tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock when she's been up a couple of times during the night to feed him? That's usually my task. So if I'm not somewhat awake and sufficiently well rested to take care of him, she's gonna get angry. Look at this beautiful blitz from Marc Emmerich here. He could win an undouble gammon. He really could win an undouble gammon. He needs to roll that 5 far forward, and he does. What a huge 5. He just dodged the gammon here. That was the gammon dodge. Yeah, we've got Super Dan asking to show the analysis. Wow, the gammon is back on with a hit. Again, Faraway needs to enter fast. Otherwise, oh, he's in serious gammon danger here. He's probably going to lose a gammon, to be honest. Espresso yourself. That's a good 5. Okay, just in time. He can still save this gammon. Look at this! Horrible roll by Marc Emmerich, and Faraway gets the hit. Oi. And look at this 4-2. Oi, this is even worse. Now he has to break his board or something. Oh. 4-1, that's strong for Faraway. He makes the golden point. That's the 5. It's a forced move, or basically a forced move. You're gonna come out with the 5. And you can't move the 4. No force to move. I don't know what he's thinking about for so long. Just move the 5. What is he possibly thinking about here? Is he seriously thinking about covering the 4-point? That was a little bit weird for me. The 4-2, another hit. Double 6s. 2-1 makes the 4 prime. 5-4, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Is he gonna dodge? Nope. Another hit. Another hit. Double 3 is pretty good. That's pretty good because Marc Emmerich is gonna remake his 6 point. And now he has a 4 point board at least. So what about this cube action? He's threatening to make the 5 prime with a 6. And he does cube. Wow, he's putting a lot of pressure here on Marc Emmerich. I love this cube. Emmerich has a crunch position. He's way ahead in the race. And if he can just liberate that back checker, he's going to be in a winning race. But that's the problem, because if Marc Emmerich doesn't jump the prime, he's going to crunch even more, and that's easily going to lose him the game. This is difficult. I would say take for money, but the fact that it's still a double for money, which I think it is because of the crunch, that leads me to think that it might be a drop at the score. You know what? If I'm really fast, I can put it in XG. Oh, he drops it. 7-3. Let me see if I can reconstruct it. Okay, double match point going on here. The cube is quickly sent. Yeah, okay. So this was a 3-point match. Okay, it was a drop. It was a drop. I have the position here. We can see it was a drop by 102 millipoints. So well played from Marc Emmerich. And for money game, the position was actually a no double. Oh, the borderline double, an XG plus. Okay, so it's looking good, pretty good for Faraway here, but Marc Emmerich still has the racing lead. And now he could... Okay, that's a good shot because he gets to hit. That's a great, great shot. And Emmerich needs a 5. Emmerich seriously needs a 5 to hit with an escape. Boom! That is a heck of a shot. And now it's not looking good for Faraway. Well, I mean, he does have a pretty good contact game, to be honest. It's not... Oh, there was some decision there to anchor up or to stay splitted or what. Okay. I think Faraway doesn't have the sufficient pip deficiency to play the back game here. So I think he must come out. I think he should play all the way out to the 14 point and preserve the mobility. Okay, that's a pretty bold move. Interesting play by Faraway. It could be right, you know, it's a double match point strategy. And look what it forces Emmerich to think here. He should just clear, of course, the 12 point, not leaving any shots. Okay, so now he's going to play a holding game with a goalkeeper. And he's going to leave a fly shot here. He could minimize shots by playing this play, but that's really ugly. Really, really ugly. So what about this play? Leave some fly shots. I mean, that's actually almost a direct shot. This is difficult. Wow, this is difficult. This is really difficult. I'm actually really fast now at putting in XG. I'm gonna wait until after they move. Yeah. He's thinking, Marc Emmerich, he's down to 48 seconds on the clock. Okay, he chooses the safe play. And according to XG, in a money game situation, this is a blunder, but this is not a money game. This is a double match point. I forgot about that. Match play, it's a 1 point match. Okay, yeah, it's a blunder. It's a 54, not a blunder, it's a 54 millipoint mistake, the 6-1, playing safe. He should have played the other one. But it does look good here for Emmerich. Okay, double 5 is awkward. Now you're gonna see one checker come to the 3 point or the ace point. I think maybe would I prefer to play a 6 to 5 instead, just to keep an extra builder here. That's a beautiful shot, because now we can make the 4 point. Now we can make the 4 point. He is looking, he's taking his time to look at the numbers here. I really like that. He should use his time bank here to make sure that he's duplicating 5-2. That's gotta be, yeah, exactly, duplicates 5-2. Okay, there's the 5. It's not looking good for Faraway here. Emmerich is in a beautiful spot here to win this semi-final. Yeah, this is a semi-final. Ryan Rebello asks. And there's the thank you. So Marc Emmerich will qualify for the final. We're ready, guys. Ready to go to the big final. This is high stakes. Now he's really far, far away. Yeah. He's far away. That's right. But congratulations to Faraway. He did win a beautiful prize. Winning the semi-final prize, I believe it was 800 tournament coins. Let's have a look at the PRs. Resigns. Congratulations to Faraway for finishing 3rd in this huge tournament and a nice prize. Okay, Emmerich, not the most beautiful PRs from the players, but Marc Emmerich, well done. You're in the final. That's pretty beautiful. Let's go to the final here. Let's go back to the tournament. Refresh the page. We're down to 2 players. We have the 3rd place finishers winning 828 tournament coins. We got the quarterfinalists 500 tournament coins, and the round of 16 losers 207 tournament coins. So this is the big final. They're playing for 1,656 tournament coins and 1,242 tournament coins. So let's go to see the final. Okay, so you want to see the analysis, the analysis. Okay, let's do it. We can just open up the match here. Okay, let's look at the analysis. What do you want to see, guys? We had the double here, that was good. Missed cube here from the bar. Oh, that's a big cube here from oh yeah, that's a really, really big action cube he's missing on far away. And then we had this. Oh yeah, that was that one. Oh yeah, 9 games. That was a long match, huh? Really, really long match. I'm gonna focus on the cube action. So this one was a drop, right? Big drop. Was it really that many games? Here he missed some cubes. Here he misses a cube. Here he misses a cube. Here he misses a huge cube. Huge, it's even a drop. And then he finally cubes here. Then there's this one. I'm trying to find the juicy cubes. The final is probably getting started right now, so I'm trying to be fast. That was a big cube. And then this one. Oh yes, here it was. The bluff cube is a 200 error to double, and it's a 700 to drop. Yeah, that was big. That was really, really big. And what else do we have? Then we had a missed cube here at Semigammon Go. That was a nice cube here. And a huge drop, of course, at this score. And this was also a double and a drop. Good cube here from Marc Emmerich. Again, a money game take, easy money game take. But at a 3-point match. Oh, double sixes here. Just played slow. You're up in the match. He played it aggressively, as if he was down in the match. Then we have some missed cubes here. Oh yeah, it's 3 away, 2 away. So Faraway should have been aggressive here. He's already got him in a trouble. And then he loses his market. Actually pretty big, probably. Yeah, pretty big. 200 error to take. That was a long match, a lot of missed cubes, and then they played well in this final game. Okay guys, let's go to the final. Cool. Okay, we have someone who want to see the stats tab. Okay, let's just show the stats tab. Here we go. Yeah, we see a lot of cube equity being lost from far away here in the cube blunders. Let's go to the final match. Oh, that's already 1 point. We missed the cube. We missed the first game. So 1-0 Emmerich. Jamal Tota asked if they can be converted into real money. Yes, there are agents who convert them. Mind Skills are the ones who are in charge of the coins, and there are some agents, depending on where you are in the world, there's some agents who can help you buy and sell the tournament coins. Alex Wilson says 4 hours of playing now. How come BG isn't a sport? 5-3. That's a big hit. Crucial hit for Abkhazia. And that's a double pass, I think. Yeah, that's the cube. And this is a big drop. Might even be too good to double, to be honest. What do you guys think? 2-1. Let's see how he plays the opening. Okay, he chooses the split. So we can see here both players are in the... It's not the Grandmasters who are in the final here. It's pretty solid players, both of them, but not Grandmaster level. And we've seen the PRs here in the semifinals and quarterfinals. It's mostly been like 7-8 range, 6-7-8 range of PRs. So it goes to show, I mean, if you can play below a 10 PR average, you have a pretty good chance of winning any tournament. This is a cube. This is a cube. He's got the rack. Oh, he just missed a beautiful cube. He's got the rack. There's the fly shot here on the 9 point, and he has the attackers. That was a cube. And unless, okay, that's a good roll from Marc Emmerich. Felipe Cardano. 1 tournament coin is €1, according to Mind Skills. Double 1 for Emmerich. Okay, he chooses to play safe with the last ace. I get him, I understand. And it might even still be a cube, to be honest, for Abkhazia, but definitely not as powerful as before. He's up in the race, so he has to be a little bit careful about not losing ground in the race. So I think this is the right play. You might be tempted to play aggressive, but I don't think you should. Yeah, I think this is the play. Okay, my wife is awake. She just came and said hi. That's cozy. Double 5. Wow, what a shot, huh? He's gonna make 2 winner points here and hit. There's no doubt about this play. Make the 3 and the 2 point. This and this. Okay, he does find the best play. Very good. Again, wow, double 4s. That is a heck of a shot, huh? Now he's gonna come out and he's gonna make the 14 point. Yes, because he's got race equity. Wow. Okay. Abakasha is ahead in the race, and now Marc Emmerich needs to roll something above average to not have the cube coming. That is above average. Very nice. Very nice. So now he doesn't have a cube. 4-1 is not so good. 4-2. I got some praising words. Thank you guys. Yeah, the winner gets an earthboard. That's a really cool prize here. The winner of the tournament gets the earthboard as an added prize. Amazing extra prize. I think that's why we got so many players in the tournament. That earthboard, especially after the UPC final where Mochi and Hideaki Ueda played on the earthboard, it's been almost like legendary, the board already, even though it's not even been shipped yet. It's still in production. So the winner of this gets the beautiful earthboard. Wow, double 5. That will probably claim him this game. That's worth, how much was that worth? Almost 1 point probably. Maybe 1 point, that double 5. Because now he's gonna double, and this is a huge drop. He takes. What? No, that's not a take. Maybe it's not that horrible, to be honest, because of the distribution. There was this little dead checker here, but he ruled 62. He had 60 pips to go. So that's 55, 7. He can only be 7 pips down. And how many pips were he down? 10 pips? 9 pips? Yeah, that's I don't think that was a take, to be honest. Oh yeah, it's 2 Americans in the final. Andrew Barnes noticed that. Is it okay for Americans to buy tournament coins? Well, Andrew, MindSkills has the license from Dubai Sports Council to host Backgammon tournaments, and they have no restrictions of where they can take players from. So Americans, that's fine in for MindSkills. So yeah, there's some agents, and I think they also give out crypto. Superdan says, gosh, another $900 value. Amazing prize pool, Mark. Thank you, Superdan. I need to make sure I play the next one. Yeah, I think maybe the next one is probably not going to have an earthboard as an added prize. This was a special tournament. But yeah, Dan, it would be nice to have more players playing in the weekly tournaments, because it doesn't really give any revenue yet because we have so few players. But a tournament like this, we can make, like, I don't know, how much rake did we make in this tournament? 92. Okay, we did make €900 in this tournament. Then you have to take out some expenses and stuff, and then we give away the board. But you know, if we had more players in the weekly tournaments, it would be nice for Backgammon Galaxy to get a little bit of revenue this way. And the more players coming into the tournaments, the more fun the tournaments become. So yeah, you can contact your local agent to get some tournament coins. You can always just write Patrick or Hossein or Backgammon Galaxy or whatever. We can hook you up with an agent and you can get some tournament coins. 4-3 here, so it's tempting just to make the 5 point, huh? It's so tempting to make the 5 point. But you have this nice, much lesser volatile play available. No, not a weekly online world championship. Just a weekly tournament. Just like a Sunday tournament every week. Maybe like a €30 or €50 tournament or something like this. We do have daily tournaments. Occasionally I think we call it high stakes if it's €30 or more. And we try to make like 1 per day, but then usually it just have like between 4 and 10 players in it. In the daily €30. So if we could have like a Sunday tournament, maybe like 30, 40 players, that would be a lot of fun to get a bigger prize pool. Lol Brown says that he just started the free roll. Wish me luck, Mark. That's cool. Very good. Yeah, so there's a free roll. Is that now? Oh yes, the free roll just started. Let me just quickly have a look. If we go to the tournament lobby, and then we go to running, and then there's a free roll now. Maybe some of you guys are already playing it. That's fun. Oh, where was the match? Here was the match. Okay, so we get another race position here. That's a great double 5 again from Marc Emmerich. He's pretty good at those doubles. This is gonna be another 2 point from Marc Emmerich, I think, unless something. Unless something miraculous happens. Dimitri says, notice Mark didn't wish him luck. Oh yeah, he says, wish me luck, Mark. And I didn't wish him luck. Nice. Nice one, Dimitri. Yeah, okay, now I'm not gonna wish him luck, actually. Safford says, I just started the free roll as well. Cool. Steve Bainbridge says, why does the free roll say check YouTube? Is it being streamed as well? No, it's not being streamed. It's just propaganda for this YouTube stream. But you're already here, Steve. Armin Soltani, when will we have the next BGOWC? I don't know. It depends on kind of what we want to do with it. We figured that Backgammon Galaxy needed an online world championship like PokerStars has in the W Coupe. And I think actually they do it twice a year, to be honest. I don't know if it's maybe, I mean, if there is the demand for it, and it seems to be, but I don't know if it's just because we came up with such a big guaranteed prize pool, or we added the Earth board. I mean, it's also a little bit risky to do every month if there's not enough players. I mean, I would love to do it if we had the players and the demand. It would be cool. We could call it the BGOWC. Mr. Newbury asked if it's the final. It is the final. Yes, the winner will get the prize. Let me show you the prize here. The winner will get 1,656 tournament coins, the runner-up 1,200, and the Earth board for the winner as well on top of this great prize. Matthew Adrian says the Mars board will be playing there soon, maybe. Yeah, I know Elon is planning on sending humans to Mars, and if any of you guys follow the Joe Rogan podcast, Elon Musk was in it a couple of weeks ago, and he said that they put a backgammon game in the Teslas, and apparently it was the J.J. Abrams who made the series Lost, among others, who requested it, and they made the graphic of the game as the same as the scene from Lost where they play backgammon on the beach. So I don't know if any of you guys have a connection to Elon or somebody in a high position in Tesla, because I would like to try to sell him the idea of adding Galaxy as the app, as a Tesla app, and having people play online backgammon. That would be a lot of fun. John says, geez, stay on the match. I can try, John. Yeah, Simon Sharma says the Tesla's BG game sucks. I can imagine. They need Galaxy, not this random none. Yeah. Double 4, that is a powerful roll. Okay, there's so many ways to play this double 4 from Marc Emmerich. So he's ahead in the race, so there is the running play. But that's going to leave a shot. He can't really avoid leaving a shot. There's also this play where you hit and then you cover in here. and then you play the last one up, or you play down, or whatever. But since he's up in the race, I really think he needs to come out. I think this is the right play. I think he found the right play. Come out and then come down and make the 9 point to make a little bit of prime and hit. It's either this or maybe just running all the way. Yeah, correctly, not cubes. Very good, Marc Emmerich. And that covers the ace point, actually. That's not a bad roll. Now he's ready. And look at the timing problem of Abkhazia. Dimitri's giving good jokes in the chat. Like it. Okay, so we got a lot of you guys asking if we can get some of the Galaxy developers to show the opponent's checker movement instead of just jumping to the new position. Yes, that is something we're working on in Galaxy 2.0. We have a couple of new features to show that. 3-2. That's interesting. Okay, so he chooses to run with 3-2 and make a tempo hit. I think that's the right idea. Good play. Look at this 5-4. That's annoying, huh? I think he does have this ugly 4 to play. I think he has to play it. Because coming in like this, that's too loose. And coming in something like this, that's also pretty crappy. So I think he needs to play the 4 here and come in with a 5 and have this one ready to be launched. Oh, wow. Why would... That makes no sense. Okay, he drops it anyway. That made no sense. Maybe it was a misclick. Did that make any sense at all? That was weird. Okay, so Emmerich is up 4-3. 6-5. That's another lover's leap here. He has to run all the way. Very good. 6-1. That's also pretty good. He gets to come down to the 8 point and flex with the ace, which is... This ace is actually also not bad because it goes into the direct range of the checkers on the 8 point. But it's probably better to just flex it here. 6-4 for white. Abkhazia. Yeah, he makes the deuce point slightly impure. 5-3, that's great shot. I think I would go for the priming development this play. Yeah, nice, because he's down in the race. Aces, that's a switching play. That's clearly a switching play and step up. No, he goes for the prime. That's the wrong game plan. You're ahead in the race. You should be blitzing and running. Not playing a prime. And now you're getting punished with this double 3. And is this a cube? Okay, that's actually a pretty good entry for Abkhazia. I don't think this... look at the score. This is definitely not a cube at this score. It's most definitely not... Oh, wow, 6-3. That's a 6 prime. That is a 6 prime. Beautiful. And now the question is... Now I think he can double, actually. Yeah, he doubles. Not too good, because he could still get primed. And then he... yeah. Is it too good? I don't know. What do you guys think? Was that too good to double? Or was it just fine to double? Remember the score. That's really important, the score. (3-1). No! That's a wrong opening. Wait. The score. Wait, maybe I think you need to hit anyway. 3-1, you make the developing play. 3-1 usually you hit. You already had a 3 prime, so you already had gain from hitting that. He had the 7 point made already. I think you should hit with a 3-1. We can check in the analysis afterwards. Okay, so Abkhazia. This is a gammon go. This is a gammon go. Score, which means Abkhazia has to be extremely aggressive. But you know, Abkhazia is still an underdog, pretty solid underdog. But what if he fans here? Okay, Marc Emmerich didn't fan. He didn't fan. 5-4. John Gamelson. thought that 3-3 was misplayed. Okay, I think it was played quite fast, so to be honest, I didn't really see it. 5-3, he could hit loose, but that's a little bit... there's this play as well. I don't know if I love this play, because he was already priming so badly. I think you should just play it slow and go for the prime, to be honest. You're already so much up in the race. Marc Emmerich. I think that was a mistake by Marc Emmerich. He went for a blitzing play when he could just play a nice priming play. Now he could actually lose a gammon. That's the funny part. How to play this? What about 6 is coming out? Then the 4. Is it this 4? Maybe. I think that's the 4. I think that is the 4. Then all you leave is a 5 from the bar here, and he has to come in with a 4, 2, or 1. Okay, I don't really like that one, I think. 6, 4, 2. That's a cube. That is a huge cube. It might even be a drop at this score. Abakasha just missed a huge cube. Maybe he even missed 2 cubes, to be honest. Again, this is now. It's too good to double, I think, at this score. The anchor is so good, but so is the prime. I think it's right in the prime, in making the prime here. Okay, that makes the 8, but you really want to play this deuce, but I think making the 8. Okay, now it's just a huge drop at the score. Such a big pass. Oh, Marc Emmerich takes. Why would you take it, Marc Emmerich? You could lose a gammon here. You could lose a gammon. Why would you take this? I think he should go for the... Oh, that play, that is aggressive. That's... I was just thinking about the... Just switching from 8 to 2. He plays pure. Oh, that backfired. That was a pure... I don't think he should leave the shot there. Okay, he survives in the first go. This is a volatile position. It's not what Marc Emmerich wants at a gammon go but score. How could he take that? How could he take... Yeah, Ryan Rebello says that it was too good. It might have been too good. Oh, this is the 6 prime. But is he jumping with the 6? I think he just make the 6 prime. Because now any 6 would just win him the game. Jonas Seawall says, a man with a dream. Yeah, he has a dream of winning the Earth board. But I think it's better to not take too good to double cubes if you want to win. Oh, look at this. That's horrible for Emmerich. Abakasha. I wish I knew his name, his real name. 6-3, that's a pretty much forced move. Run all the way. 6-1, that's a hit. And then I think you liberate the 6 so you don't crunch. This is a gammon-ish position. Marc Emmerich, what did you do? Why did you take that cube? That's the second checker on the bar. Now we've got up almost 40% gammon rate. If Abakasha can get his spare checkers into perfect distribution here on the 4, 5, and 6 point, then we have the 40% gammon rate. The famous 40% reference position. Actually, it could be a little bit more because there's a gap here on the ace point, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult. That's a terrible Baron structure here. Double 2 actually helps. It gets 2 checkers off and clears the 6 point. And that's good to enter this fast with the... Okay, double deuce is a great shot for Abakasha. Marc Emmerich really wants to enter fast here to survive the gammon threat. Needs to play aggressive here for the gammon. I think I want to take off a checker. He loses a full roll of the bear off by only having 4 checkers off. I would have probably played aggressive there. His name is Akbar Mikhail. Somebody says in the chat that his name is Akbar Mikhail. Interesting. Ryan Rebello said it was at least a 700 blunder to take it. I don't think it was a misclick. There's the gammon save. Whoo, Marc Emmerich. That was lucky. He saved the G. He was just about to lose the match there. Ryan Rebello says it was a 700 blunder to take that cube. Yeah, it sounds right to me. And it was not a misclick, of course not. It's a final. You know, he took a long time on the clock. Like, why the hell would he click on the wrong side of the board? Okay, 3-1. That's a great shot. He needs to split here. That's the double match point strategy. No, that's not right. It's much better to split. You're up against a prime structure here. You need to split. 2-1. I'm making the 5 point with 2-1. If I was Marc Emmerich. Okay, 6-3. I think it's a runner all the way. Yeah. 2-1. That's not very good. That's not very good. Super Dan says this is the visions of the proud owner of an earthboard. 3-1. Okay, where's the ace? That's the problem. So the ace must go from 6 to 5. Hit. Marc Emmerich took that cube and said, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah. Okay, this is an easy one. Slot the 5, please. Slot the 5. Slot the 5. Marc Emmerich. This is such a clear play in my book. Beautiful play. Very nice. Very nice. And now Mikhail, if that's his name, Mikhail can just, yeah, play that. Very good. Double 4. What a nice roll that is. That makes the 5 prime. I guess you just play 13 to 5 with 2 checkers, right? What's the problem? Do we have any Marc Emmerich fans in the house, or do we have some Abkhazia fans in the house? They're suggesting the 10 point with 3-1. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that one. Maybe that was better. 5-2. Okay. Oh yeah, it's the double match point. It's really, really exciting. All is at stake in this game, the final game of the tournament. 6-4. That's a soggy roll. Oh, I think you just run here from the rear. I don't think you want to destroy your prime structure. Look at that. That's interesting. What? Why not make the 4 point? Wasn't that a weird play? That was a little bit of a weird play. Okay, that's a switch. No, switch and kill your 6s, kill your 5s on your own side of the board. He had the perfect roll, the Eyes of Shiva, to just switch and kill your 5s on your own side of the board. Double 6s. That's a game winner. That's literally a game winner for Marc Emmerich. That is literally a game winner. Wow. And now he makes the 3 point. He's got the beast. They're actually playing rather fast. I agree. Der Lambach says, how can you not be a fan of Emmerich? I'm actually starting to be a pretty good fan of Emmerich too. Okay, so we've got a couple of them in here rooting for... Look at this! Wow! What a hit. A 6. Okay, can he find the point shift now? No, actually now I don't think... he should probably still point shift, to be honest. There's the 6. Marc Emmerich had him at 90-something%. Wow, it's not over yet. It's a one-man holding game, end-game contact. He gets the shot. This is crazy. A huge high-stakes roll coming up. A huge high-stakes... He hits. He hits. Marc Emmerich. Wow. Oh, the 1-6. Oh, shit. And the touch. What? That was a crazy sequence. And now we have an even race. Now we have an even... He can't... I mean, he can't afford to leave a shot here, Marc Emmerich. He's probably just catching his nerve. That's actually a great deuce. He plays 2-1 is horrible for Abkhazia. I mean, Abkhazia has some wasted checkers here that hurts his bear off and a gap. So I would say that Marc Emmerich is probably a big favorite, even though the race is down in his... but that's a 6-4 for Abkhazia. He's catching up. 5-4. 6-4. Okay, this is interesting, huh? What a close battle this is. Back and forth. Many monitors have been smashed. Mochi is still watching. I thought you went to bed, Mochi. Oh yeah, Mochi says sick. That was a sick sequence. It was literally like 5 or 6 rolls in a row where one guy had it locked. He just had it locked. And something happened, like 1-6 from the bar, dodge. Or you get hit and then you enter immediately and you hit back. Wow, I think Abkhazia, this is game over. 3-2, it fails to take off 2 checkers. We have a winner. We have a winner. All the Marc Emmerich fans out there. Well, congratulations, Marc Emmerich. He takes down the beautiful second place and 1,200 something tournament coins. And congratulations to Abkhazia for winning 1,600 something tournament coins and the Earth board, the beautiful Earth board. Yeah, the PRs were not great, 10 and 7. But let's just go see before we just go to a quick analysis, let's have a look here at the tournament. Let's see the list here. So yeah, the gold winner, we can zoom in a little bit here. The gold winner, Abkhazia, 1,656 tournament coins. Congratulations. And the proud winner of the new Earth board. We've got Alex Wilson writing in Russian. That's very nice. Congratulations to the Russians. Let's quickly have a look. How many games? Oh, 8 games. It was a long match. Here was a big missed cube. I wonder why he didn't cube this one. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the last game and let's have a review that sequence. Oh, we can also just have a view of the 3-1. Oh yeah, this one. I called him out on this one. You need to split. 2-1. Here I would have actually made the 5 point, but there's a better play because you want to play a priming battle. Just keep the best prime point, and there's no gain from winning gammon anyway. Make the purest of all plays, which is to slot the 5 point. But you know, it's a 6 millipoint error to just make it, so no big deal. Then we got what did we? Oh yeah, this one was just weird. Like, why didn't he just make the 4 point? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you want to have the beast rather than this ugly thing? That's weird, really weird. And then we get into these crazy sequences. Yeah, he has to clear. Again, he fails to clear the 6 point. Beautiful double 1. We could have killed his 5s on his side of the board and closed that gap, so nothing will ever happen to you. Or, I mean, of course, but yeah, he chose to keep the gap. That was a rookie mistake. I guess he didn't know about this. Oh yeah, then let's take it here. 5-3, he escapes. It's double 6s, complete joker and beautiful play by Marc Emmerich. And when we're after this play, we're at 85% match winning chances. Okay. Then double 2, even better, 89% match winning chances. 3-1, joker from the bar, which gets him up to 41% match winning chances, Abkhazia. So now it's an open game all of a sudden. Fan, double 1. Here again, he failed the switching play. He should have made this switching play. Just switch to the 4. And 6-4, which would have been my play, is actually just 1 millipoint. I would just do this again, just to eliminate that gap. Fan, the 6. And you would think that these 85% match winning chance would be sufficient. Nope. 4-6, we have a one-man holding game. He gets the shot. He hits the shot. Okay, after the shot, it's 91.4% for Marc Emmerich. Then the 6-1 from the bar, and Abkhazia is up to 20%. Then the dodge, which now leaves him an open race. It's an open race. It's almost 50-50. And then we get into the racing position, and Abkhazia just Yeah, especially this double 3 here was really strong. Oh yeah, we were missing some cube actions as well. Here at 4-way. Oh wow, they played this game really bad. 3-1. Oh yes, we called him out here as well because you already have a prime structure, so you need to send more checkers behind your prime structure. It's essential to hit. 3-2. Why not just... What's wrong with this play? Oh, he played a slot. Okay, that's an aggressive play to slot. That's not the right idea. 5-2. Oh, he made the 3-point is impure. It's better to just play this, and it's also less volatile. You don't want to lose it. You're playing gammon save here. 5-2. Okay, that is a desperation move. Don't make a blitz when you only have 7 checkers or 8 checkers in the zone and 3 behind the prime. That's lacking ammunition. And then, oh yeah, 5-4. We called him out on this one as well. He played the blitzing move, the volatile move. Just play it slow. You have a beautiful prime. You have 4 checkers trapped behind your prime. Don't play volatile. And then we had this series of missed cubes. Ow, 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 ow. First we have a 186 blunder. Then we have it here. This is a 181 blunder. So much gammon. Then we have this one. This is a 132 blunder. That's because we're getting closer to too good, you know. It's 25% gammons. And then we finally have the double. Only 4 rolls too late and a huge drop. 484 millipoints to take this. Yeah, it's basically just losing the match 24% of the time. Directly, just lose the match. Yeah. And that was the big key moments. Okay guys, thank you so much for watching. This was a marathon stream. 4.5 hours. It took almost 4 hours to reach the final. It's more than midnight here. It's midnight. Let's see if we can do it again next Sunday. It's probably not going to be the BGOWC. It's probably not going to have an earthboard as a added prize, but maybe a t-shirt or something, and maybe a smaller buy-in fee. So get a hold of your agents and get some tournament coins, and let's see each other again next Sunday. Okay guys, Marc Emmerich is on the chat. Hey Marc Emmerich, what's up? Congratulations for the 2nd place. Well done. Well, really well done. Big prize. Got so close to winning the earthboard. It went to Abkhazia. Yeah. See you guys. Nice for hanging by so long. It was nice of you. Remember to like and subscribe. Smash the like button. Get some tournament coins. You can just write somebody in the community, whatever. We'll hook you up with some with an agent to get you the tournament coins, and see you next Sunday. Take care guys. Bye.